condition, fit, strong as ever.
And I should congratulate him too, because he just told me on my way back that he's become a grandfather, and he's absolutely delighted. I said grandpop, he said grandpa, so he certainly put me in my place. So Tino Best, congratulations, granddad. And I would almost like to use that term. He's the granddad of some of the fast bowling contingent now in the West Indies, because he has set standards, certainly for fitness, over the years. Irfan Pathan, the skipper, I remember being in the commentary box when he made his test debut against Australia in December 2003, and his first test wicket, Matthew Hayden, caught behind. And he's been a wonderful ambassador for the game and for his country, India. But now it's Legends cricket, and even John Kent alongside with beginning to say, look, if there are one or two injuries, John Kent, have you got your kit with you, John?
To do a bit of kits sourcing in its very short space of time. But there he is, Robin Uthappa, marching out, leading from the front. Wonderful to see. He also looks in good nick, and hopefully he can entertain us thoroughly today.
Yeah, Robin Uthappa is he's absolutely trimmed down. I didn't recognize him. We walked past, I said, Robin, where's your bigger brother? And there we are. His opening partner is Kirk Edwards.
Thanks for the thanks.
Another of the contingent of the West Indies players.
Side lane.
So this could be a nice little contest here.
Yeah,
Kirk Edwards against Tino Best. He's not going to open the bowling. No, we're going to see Jajon Russ. Well, the last time I saw him bowl, he bowled off spin. But you never know these days, because they learn all these different skills. John Russ.
Off stump.
No. So it looks like we're going to see off spin to start. Reminder, it's 15 overs per innings.
Right arm over.
Rajasthan Kings are batting, having been put into bat by Irfan Pathan's Candy Samp army. They're in the field. Robin Uthappa
Okay guys, let's play.
will start as his customary position to open the innings. So the Legends Cricket Trophy underway on day 2 at a blazing hot day. Here's Jagasar. Almost chops it on. Well, they won't know much about this pitch. So many of these players will have played on it, but to know the nuances of the pitch straight away, which is why some captains like to bowl first.
Not sure what a good score is to chase as well. So last night there was some deliveries with the new ball. They just skidded on, as these two balls have done so far. See, he's got a little bit of a drift away from the right-handed Uthappa. And the fielders, he's decided on patrolling the boundary long on and deep mid-wicket. He's off the mark. It's a big moment for any player, no matter what you've done. World Cups.
Well, apart from the fact that you've got a number against your name, it gets the legs going. It gets you out of the crease, you're not stuck there. You don't have too many deliveries to look at the bowling. 15 overs per innings. Last night we had a truncated game of 9, which was novel. Upul Taranga is the keeper.
Another arm ball just drifting away from the right-handed Edwards.
Kirk Edwards should know a little bit about the bowler, fellow West Indian, and Jagasar's just come back from playing in the Bangladesh Premier League. So that slip goes out now for the last ball of this first over. It's a good over so far. Talk about closing the deal now with the last ball. Make it a dot ball. There you go. You can't close the over. You've got to concentrate for all 6. The Kings 5 for no wicket from 1.
Thought it was a pretty decent first over there. A bit of hard luck towards the end. Took the slip out and nicked through that region. The first boundary for the Samp Army. Have a look, he holds it in a seam-up position. Gets a little bit of a way swing. We saw some swing with the new ball bowlers. Last night, Fidel Edwards got some good swing in the evening, and new ball is a little bit to offer for you.
I just wonder why he did bowl that though. The last ball, he just bowled decent deliveries, a whole clutch of deliveries, turning into the pads, the off spinner. Just surprised. There we go, the 90-ball cricket rules. That's what we've got for the Legends Cricket Trophy. Each innings of 90 balls, there's 15 overs. Every innings must be completed in an hour and 10. Maximum time for the first over is 4 minutes 30 seconds. That's a lot of time. Team bowling short will be penalised with overs while batting. The teams must use 5 bowlers each inning, each bowling 3. Captain must declare the bowler to bowl 4 overs by the 60th ball. That's important. The bowling power play is 1 to 24. There's plenty for captains to keep themselves occupied with. Christopher Mpofu from Zimbabwe. Oh, well fielded in the end. Kevin O'Brien with the backing up to stop what would have been 4 overthrows.
I like his shoes there as well. I tell you what, O'Brien's got the old Irish green sparks on as well. Another look, trying to whip it on the onside. Here comes the sharp, brilliant backing up. O'Brien, there he goes. Great stop. That was 4 overthrows written all over it.
Down the pitch. That's well played. Uthappa. Robin Uthappa is still a player of high quality, certainly in these Legends tournaments. And Christopher Mpofu, the Zimbabwean, does shape the ball, gets a good away swinger on his day.
He's got a low arm, quite a slingy action, and at the moment he's right on target, and not long ago he was playing fully fledged internationals as well.
That's the one. That's the one he likes to. It's almost like a slinger's action, a little bit low, as you say, John. The arm comes a bit low, and that helps with your fingers around the right-hand side of the ball, which is where you can get a nice arc to the right-hander.
Also the off-cutter slow deliveries, and when the ball gets older, he also had that skill of getting some late reverse swing with that slingy action, so he's got lots of variation up his sleeve as well. And good to see the skipper asking him to take this new ball and give him that responsibility as well.
I think we're going to have a change here now. I think, yeah, because in the top left of your screen, that was the third man who's come up inside the circle now, and an extra fielder has gone out onto the deep mid-wicket. There we are, the right of your screen. They're expecting some fireworks from Uthappa. How about that? That was one of those mild fireworks. It's 4 runs with a little sort of nudge off the hip.
Oh, he's toying with the bowler here. This is really audacious stroke. Robin Uthappa, I'll tell you what, he looks as though he's been in the nets getting a bit of extra practice here, and you've got to be sharp, you've got to be on the money from the first delivery faces. And look how inventive that is, well outside the off stump, ramping it over fine leg.
Yeah, you take a sort of a screenshot of the fielders around you, and that's what Uthappa knew where he was going. Oh, slapped on the walk, slapped for 6, straight over long off. Useful in anyone's language.
That just looked so easy for him. Looked like it was slow motion. He executed this one, and tell you what, he didn't try and hit this too hard at all. He just stroked through that. Wonderful timing. Look at that, just a little chip shot for 6.
On the move. On the move, Robin Uthappa. Bowled. That's a good riposte from Mpofu. 2 gone, 17 for no wicket.
Run in, guys, run in. Come on. We're gonna keep it fair one time.
So showing us the 360 here. He's showing us all his strokes. Beautiful outfield, and pitch is looking in wonderful condition. Really commend groundsman, done a wonderful job.
2 gone. 2 of the 13 left. Jagisar, the West Indian off spinner. So Irfan Pathan has got a plan here. He hasn't gone with the new ball with the quickest of the bowlers, Tino Best. Maybe he's keeping him for the death, the last 3 or 4 overs.
One.
Well, he's seeing the ball very large in focus, Robin Uthappa. He's literally having the confidence to walk down the pitch to the pace bowler and to the spinner.
I think you don't play him like a regular spinner. At the moment, he's just drifting the ball away to the right-handers, mid-off up in the ring. That could be an option. So hit down the ground. Just trying to pick up that area mid-off up in the ring. That's where he was looking to pick up the boundary. As well as the skipper, that's where he's looking. Leg side, surely as well.
Yeah, 42 50s in T20 cricket, Robin Uthappa. Oh, he's placed this for 4. It's almost as if he's predetermined where in the ground it's going to go. He's got a good strategy here, Uthappa.
Not the worst delivery, really. Decent length. He's heaved it between long on and mid wickets. The old bottom hand. Don't mind that. Don't have to run for those.
It's gone again. At the moment, they don't know where to bowl to Robin Uthappa. The former India player is toying with the bowling.
The boundary rider's not moving the quickest either, to be fair. But he's got his dimensions. He's got his placement. Right on song here. Have a look at the fielders. They had no chance. Didn't time it brilliantly, but the placement superb.
He's given the Rajasthan Kings, his team, a perfect start here. 21 from 11. That's a strike rate of 190.
Catch it.
This could be out. Oh, it's been parried. Aaron Finch is the man there, was underneath it. He couldn't quite get off the ground to make the catch at 6.
He took the hand off. He took his hand off the bat and you worried he was going to hold out. Looped, tempted. Aaron Finch in the dip kept him interested right to the very end, and he jumped. One hand, his strong left hand, and he couldn't knock it back. So 6 the result, and that is a brilliant over of 17 off it.
Robin Uthappa with Kirk Edwards, Angelo Pereira, Pete Trago, Ashley Nurse, Hamilton Masakadza. There's a lot of batting in this Rajasthan Kings side, especially now after this start.
Absolutely brilliant start. The dream start I talked about last night. A bit slow to start in the second innings in the run chase, and what they've done here, they've come out the blocks quickly. Uthappa,
Come on, guys.
really good start from him. So Shahbaz Nadeem, left arm orthodox finger spinner, has been introduced.
Gone after this again, well fielded. Stuart Binney, former
Go boys.
India middle order bat and a swing bowler. Also played for a number of years for the Rajasthan Royals in the IPL. Here we've got the Kings, the Rajasthan Kings, who are batting.
Go boys, on here, boys.
So they've got 5 deliveries left in this opening power play, and they really want to try and pick up some more boundaries. So long on, we saw Binney patrolling that long on area as well as a deep mid wicket. So now this is an opportunity to pick up some more boundaries for the skipper.
Up and over. Lovely shot from Uthappa. It's 6 more. That really was blessed with elegance from Uthappa.
Tell you what, he's at 3 4s, 3 6s already. Just his 13 ball stay at the crease, moves on to 33. Just so beautiful to watch. The timing, the placement, lovely elevation, and just lobbed it over the boundary rope again.
Certainly making his mark. 33 from 13. Strike rate's gone up to 258. Nowhere safe. He's looking for singles to go with the boundaries as well, and that's what's keeping the Candy Samp Army side on their toes. They really can't take their eyes off him.
How long it'll take until he introduces the pace of best here to try and make this early breakthrough.
Bowled him. Went too far. Edwards has gone. He's been a spectator for most of the innings, and when he got down there, I'm afraid he couldn't deal with it.
That's right, you've got to get the old hamstrings ready for this one, getting that front leg a long way down for the sweep shot, but as you mentioned, way too far across, exposing that leg stump. And Nadeem has struck in his first over. Kirk Edwards on his way for 8. Kings 42 for 1.
Just a little surprised that the Candy Samp Army camp has kept with spin when they've got the likes of Tino Best and Stuart Binney in the side as well. Hamilton Masakadza. Again, it's another one of these top order bats who come from the realms of big hitters. Hamilton, who loved to occupy the crease for many, many overs in all forms of cricket for Zimbabwe.
So here it comes loading up. Means a powerful unit. They've got to slip in position as well. And now I tell you, this is interesting. Only 3 fielders on the leg side. Now they've changed it up once again. So 2 behind, square on the leg side in the ring, and then the deep mid wicket and long on, where they've been patrolling. Those are the boundary riders. 2 deliveries left in this power play.
Can't drop it short. You'll be punished. That's 4 through that point area.
Well, that's the way to get off the mark. Not the best delivery for sure. Masakadza climbed all over this offside field, up in the ring. Lovely stroke to get himself underway. A real confidence booster early on here.
Four gone, and the Kings are 46 for 1.
Come on, guys, come on, guys. And that's the power play.
That's the 1 wicket that has gone. Nadeem, the bowler, and Kirk Edwards went way across outside his off stump and exposed his leg stump, which was knocked back. John Kenton High will be vacating. Hilton Ackerman HD, known to his friends, with Roshan Abasinghe.
.46 for 1. It's a very good start for Rajasthan Kings. They're doing well here. They got off to almost a flyer. Captain making 34-14. Got Masakadza just in. Boundary of the first ball. It's a hot, it's a humid day. Yeah, it's a confirmation that the power play is done. That's the first 4 overs, 46 for 1. It's a very good power play for Rajasthan Kings. Don't forget, Candy Samp Army won the toss. They elected to field. Started with spin. This is Binney. This is good. Watching them take those singles, HD. I didn't think that would happen. I think it might be more boundaries and sixes.
Yeah, I think the amount of singles that are taken will be determined by how long the player's been out of the game. Robin Uthappa hasn't been out the game long. Really played brilliantly during his career in the IPL.
Masakadza, he looks even bigger now. He looks so massive unit, doesn't he? I'm sure he can pack a punch even during his playing days. down the ground. At the moment it's only singles, but they've already hit 5 4s and 3 6s. The majority of them have come through Uthappa. That's a look at that dugout. It's a hot, humid day, I'll tell you. It's pretty challenging to be out there, and the players will be challenged quite a bit. There he goes. 1 bounce for 4. The 50 is up. Hamilton Masakadza just looking for that scoop and gets it well.
Well, this is a great example that England under the Bazball regime didn't teach the world this shot, because Hamilton Masakadza has been playing this for many years.
Yeah, I'm sure they've taught quite a few shots, but maybe this one, Hamilton Masakadza invented it before them. 50 is up. Just a 28 balls bowled at the moment. Oh, well bowled. That was through him. He was attempting that shot, but he was a little bit slow with it. Just ran through, went through a little bit quick, a little bit more extra bounce for Binny.
So many of these medium paces around in the longer version of the game we're playing here, in the T20 game, where you see pace taken off with slower ball bounces, leg cutters, off cutters.
Swing and a miss again. Once more, that wide Yorker. 53 for 1. 5 overs done. Rajasthan Kings.
Go boys, go forward! One back. One more. He's coming now.
So look at the two teams. Now Tino Best's there. I haven't seen him been called on to bowl as yet, but pretty
Come on, boys,
strong
come on, you
sides. Both sides look pretty good with their batting. Left arm spin continues, and Uthappa on the bounce. Was looking to go over the top, looking to go over long off. Just couldn't clear the fielder. Nadeem really doesn't turn the ball much, but he, with that slightly lower arm, tends to push it a little bit into the right-hander.
Good bowling, keep bowling.
Yeah, and the key for him is the length that he bowls. What Nadeem doesn't want to do is get the ball up where Uthappa can just take one step and hit the ball down the ground. He almost wants him playing back, playing cross-bat shots.
Well bowled, well bowled. That's the pace, just back of a length, but pushed it through quicker.
Keep bowling.
Uthappa was shaping to play the pull, but was done a little bit off the pitch. But the adjustment was good.
That was the perfect length for the shortened versions of the game.
Yes, stop. Keep bowling,
It's
keep
turning out to be
bowling.
a good over.
Finish well.
3 singles and a dot. This is that delivery we're talking about, but good fielding. Another single.
This is the delivery now. Final ball of the 6th over. So often it's the one that disappears to the boundary. So even if he surrenders a single, that'll be a win for Nadeem.
Always good to start well and also finish well. He goes high. This might fall safely. In fact, Nadeem makes a great effort, just couldn't get there. They'll get back for 2. That's a brilliant effort by the bowler running towards mid-wicket. Very nearly a wicket. 59 for 1, 6 done.
Looking for that boundary of the final delivery of the over. And when it went in the air, Nadeem looked around and thought, well, who's going to help me? And everyone looked at him and said, you're on your own. So off he set, and it was just out of reach. Just.
Excellent effort, diving effort. He was brave enough to go for it. Nadeem. Would have been an outstanding catch had he taken it. But meanwhile, Uthappa, look at his strike rate, 40 of 19. Masakadza just in getting into his stride. Uthappa, in fact, striking at 200 plus at the moment. 3 4s and 3 6s. 36 balls into the 90. What Binny is looking to do is to bowl those cutters into the pitch, taking pace off the ball.
Masakadza just recently having stepped down from his post as the director of cricket in Zimbabwe. He held that position for quite some time, Hamilton Masakadza.
Well done, very well done. Great work by the batter. Improvisation at its best, just moved inside the line, saw that it was bowled shorter into the pitch, had time to play it, and eventually a boundary.
The key here for Uthappa is he's got a little bit of pace to work with, just a little bit, to be able to get it up and over the man at short fine leg.
Yeah, very clever shot. Appeared to be a bit premeditated, but he got it well. That's, I think, wide and would be 4. In fact, he's got something. He's got something. So he's got a... Oh, no, there you are. That's the confirmation by the umpire. For a moment, I thought that Ranmo Martinez took his time. Upul Tharanga, the chairman of selectors of Sri Lanka, just couldn't get across. He didn't bounce. I think he stood up a little bit early. They've got 10 of the first 3 deliveries. He'll have to re-bowl that. So
they're wanting 2, they'll get through comfortably. So he's the chairman of selectors. Are people running messages out to him to tell him how the team are doing over in Bangladesh?
I'm not so sure. But one thing I'm sure, he'll be very interested to know how the team's doing in Bangladesh. I passed on some information before all this started. He was very impressed when Sri Lanka were at the halfway stage, some 80 plus. But it's the big game, isn't it? The series tied. Oh, what a shot that is. That's cleared the boundary. That's gone the distance. It's 50 for Robin Uthappa. He does it in style with a 6.
Our first half century in the 2nd edition of the Legends Cricket Trophy. It's just a flip. That's all it is, a flip of the wrists. And he knew straight away that he had found the middle of the bat. I mean, that sailed over the boundary.
Yeah, that reaction straight away told you that he knew that it was cleanly struck. It went the distance. What an innings, 52 of just 22 deliveries. And he's just making batting look so easy here. 77 for 1 in the 7th over. On the pads again, those strong wrists.
Do you think there are any scouts out there for these various leagues around the world that will just have a little glimpse at this and think, I don't think he's done yet. I think we can pull him back into the fray?
There's enough television that beams these games, and I'm sure lots of people are watching with a lot of interest, because now the Legends League is starting to take off. These leagues are now becoming pretty popular, and they do know that there are lots of retired cricketers available. Into the pitch, pace off. So 7 overs done. 79 for 1.
Yeah, what a lovely player Robin Uthappa was and is. And he's played quite beautifully here today. Unbeaten on 53. It's taken him just 23 deliveries. He's hit 4 4s and he's hit 4 sixes as well. He's been happy to use his feet going down the wicket. He's also given himself room outside leg stump, got deep in the crease. It really has been an exhibition of 15 over batting.
That was an outstanding knock, that last one. That shot, I mean, that last shot that went for 6. Just clean off the middle of the bat. Sailed over the boundaries at deep and wide mid-wicket. On the bounce, this is Nadeem just firing that ball down the leg side.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Right, let's see now. Robin Uthappa is quite willing to come down the pitch. He's very good on his feet. Goes deep in the crease, not afraid to come down the pitch, take the spinner on. But this is good bowling. Just looking to push it through quickly and fuller.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. On here, boys. On here.
So 81 for 1. So there is a timeout according to the playing condition after 48 balls. So which is after 8 overs.
And also there's a batting power play that's available after 10 overs. So after 60 balls, the batting side can opt to have a power play.
Catch it.
This is high. And again, it's going to fall well short of a fielder. He was running in. For a moment, it looked that it might go all the way to the fielder, but it was well short. He just couldn't get everything. He was lucky, Robin Uthappa. Again, bowled a little bit slower. It stood up, didn't have pace to play that shot. There goes the sweep. That's a challenge to play a sweep, to be down and up again.
Finish it.
Yeah, the challenge is not going down. The challenge is getting back up again. It's the old knees. We're making them sound like real old men, but they're actually not.
This time, it's 6. I think it's cleared. It is very well timed. He finishes the over with a 6 and does well. 8 overs done, 90 for 1. I believe it is now the strategic timeout. Another look again, tossed up, and Robin Uthappa just that stride out. Nice finish. Way over long off, great timing. And it went all the way, great timing. What an innings he's played. Right, 90 for 1, that's the confirmation that it is the strategic timeout. Brilliant start by Rajasthan Kings. They're doing outstandingly well. 90 for 1 of just 8 overs of 48 balls. Don't forget, it's a 90-ball game. Right, this is the man we've been waiting for, Tino Best. But let's first show you the highlights of this innings of the Rajasthan Kings.
Yeah, they started off pretty well. Runs all around the ground. Robin Uthappa getting into the party very early. not afraid to come down the track, taking on the bowlers. Was very severe on the onside. A lot of power behind all those shots. There you go. Not afraid to go downtown, getting maximums. What a shot that was. Beautifully done. And that's the wicket to fall so far for the Rajasthan Kings. And then Uthappa just continued to go on with Masakadza, and they put on this 48-run partnership in just 27 deliveries. Make sure that was a good effort. Look at the innovations. Brilliant batting from the former Indian superstar.
Tino Best. Somebody who used to be extremely quick on his day, still being considered or called right arm fast. That was what he was. Aggressive, at you all the time, nasty, skiddy. Let's see what he could do here. Masakadza on strike. And you can hear that grunt straight away, the effort on the part of Tino Best, who's able to bowl quickly. Even that ball rushed Masakadza, the first delivery.
Interesting to see what the Kings have in mind here, Roshan. They're 90 for 1. They've got another 7 overs to go with this over. What are they looking at? Now, this is what they're playing for. This is the Legends Cricket Trophy, 2nd edition.
Again, you could see that he's putting in everything. Tino Best running in off that long run, maybe slightly slower in pace, but full marks for the effort. He's really bending his back. And not afraid to run in, really hit that crease hard. Right, Uthappa, he's looked good, 61 of 26. Let's see what Best does here. Will he be looking to bowl those short deliveries, or will he be looking for those cutters or slower deliveries, the change-ups? He's a strong lad, I'll tell you, Tino Best. He's a fairly... There he goes. Into the pitch this time. He's got the gap, he'll get a boundary. Robin Uthappa, he could do nothing wrong here. Every time he gets his bat on ball, he gets a boundary. And that is boundary number 5 for Uthappa.
I don't think he timed it that well, but he did have enough, and he got into the gap, especially the fielders here. Didn't want to really go behind that, but it's very well placed. Beautifully done. Got the gap perfectly.
He'll enjoy the pace, Robin Uthappa, because he looks such a good player. He looks a touch player. Timing's good. Played some delightful drives, but not afraid to also go over the top. Best has gone for 5 of the first 3 deliveries.
Thank you.
In there, will this be taken? It's not been taken. I think it was the sun that was in the eyes of the fielders. Or was it Aaron Finch on the boundary? It appeared to be pretty straightforward, but eventually on the bounce. It was a full toss.
Take a look at that again. Uthappa didn't get the elevation right. Hit him on the toe end of the bat. Aaron Finch, as you said, might have lost it in the sun and decided to pick it up on the first bounce.
Look at that. Look at that reaction. Tino Best, he needed that wicket. I think Candy needed that wicket too. At the rate Uthappa is going, 66 of 28. That strike rate has increased. Driven down the ground. Good timing by Masakadza. They will get a boundary. Turning out to be a big over now. 10 off the first 5 balls. The 100's up.
This is good batting. This is fantastic batting. This partnership is now worth over 50 runs. Beautifully done. A fast bowler wouldn't like that, isn't it? Driven back past the bowler.
He was going for that full delivery, and Masakadza was very good. Just look at the timing here. Just look at the timing. Just cleared that front foot a little bit. Found that space that he was looking for, and then punched it down the ground. He is a strong man, Masakadza. 21 of 17. But it's Uthappa who's been really on song here. Slower delivery. Single of the last ball. It's 101 for 1. 9 overs done.
So this has been a fantastic start from The Rajasthan Kings, 101 for 1. They lost Edwards early, but Masakadza and Uthappa with a wonderful partnership, almost getting into 60 runs now. And just look at 66 from 28 balls. Just shows how dominant Robin Uthappa has been.
101 for 1 of just 9 overs, 54 balls. We're talking of 90 balls here. Masakadza and Uthappa now 59 of 33. Always interested to see how the finish is. We know that in T20 cricket they try to bat deep, they try and have wickets going into the last 5 overs. But here they're left with 6 overs. They got 9 wickets standing. What might be the rate they're looking at? At the moment they're going at more than 11 and over. That's the dugout. Quite a few of them padded up, ready to come in. Some known faces as well. Right, Mpofu went for 12 of the first 6 balls he bowled. They need a good finish here, Candy Samp Army. They need to have 5 really or 6 really good overs here. At this rate, they're looking at about 150 to 160. Now that might be very challenging for a batting unit.
They do have the batters, Candy, but as you said, 150, 160 in 90 balls, it's always going to be a challenge.
Wake up, Brandon!
Considering the fact that, you know, you need to be scoring runs consistently of every ball, you're just in, need to settle in. That's a wide. Mpofu just going down the leg side. So obviously, what about this for a contest? Mpofu versus Masakadza. Well, let's look at a bit of Candy. It's a beautiful area, the Mahavali River in the background. It is there's some pretty sights in Sri Lanka and some wonderful, wonderful places to visit. That should be another wide. Now that's poor bowling. Mpofu just needs to bowl straight, or just needs to make sure that he doesn't bowl these extra deliveries. He's already bowled 2 wides.
There you go. That's once again the side of the Mahavali River that Roshan was talking about. It does have a lot of routes that branch out to many areas in Sri Lanka. There you go. This time better from Mpofu. Just a single. They wouldn't mind that, Candy, as long as they keep the boundaries down.
That's a leg by. Yeah, Pallekele is also a very pretty place with the mountains in the background. There you are. That's what we are talking about. So there's quite a few. There's quite a few. So you can certainly come back for more. That's what Sri Lanka Tourism says. Short delivery. That's, I think, gone the distance. Yes, it's 6. Missed that spectator in on those banks. That was well timed. He was looking to come down the pitch. He got the short delivery and went on with that shot.
Well, I think he had made up his mind that he was going to charge Mpofu on that occasion, and to the liking of Uthappa, just fell in the correct place that he wanted, and he just had to go through the motions.
He is really moving quickly, and he's batting well, he's timing well, he's seeing the ball well, he's taking the bowlers on. 72 of 29. This time slices it, might be taken at mid-off, and a good catch at mid-off. That's the captain. He was running back. It was never easy, I'll tell you. Irfan Pathan eventually holding on to it. And this is a huge scalp for Candy Sampami, getting rid of the captain. Robin Uthappa for 72.
Definitely what Candy wanted. There you go. Once again, charging down Mpofu. But this time it is more angled towards his body. Couldn't get the width that he wanted. And Irfan Pathan held on to a good running catch. Running backwards, not easy. So Uthappa gone for 72. It's 110 for 2, the Kings. There you go. This is the beautiful sights we're seeing that is surrounding the ground here in Pallekele. A lot of greenery. Mountains, as we did mention. Okay. So the new batter walking in. He's played a lot of cricket in his heydays. Peter Trago. Right-hand batter. Played a lot of county league cricket in England. Interesting to find out whether he played 1 or 2 games for England.
No, he didn't. Kosala, he didn't. He was on the cusp. But this was unfortunate for those in the crowd who wanted to see more of Robin Uthappa. But it was a beautiful innings, wasn't it? It was great while he was there. No, Peter Trago, over 600 matches for Somerset, 1,888 runs, or rather 18,800 runs and 646 wickets. So he's had a whole history of cricket, of playing county cricket. Trago's on strike, gets on with it, he really does. There are many people in England who said that he should have been an England all-rounder for a number of years, and he wasn't, but you know, there's been 1 or 2 slip through the net.
And also the fact that maybe the opportunities that he had, if it is more in the modern day, you have various formats. You have T10, T20, you have various leagues. He might have come out more.
Could have, but yeah, look, I don't think he's got any regrets about the way his career's gone. Yes, he would have loved an England cap. Masakadza, meanwhile, thrashes away. He's belligerent by nature with the cricket bat. Off the field, he's the most genial, lovely character, really is. And he's got the DNA, the red of Zimbabwe, very much at his heart.
Yes, there you go. Coming you details about Hamilton Masakadza, who's a wonderful servant of Zimbabwe cricket. And this time gets it away. Only finds the field at point. Finch. So that's the end of the over. It's 112 for 2.
So he's bowling his 4th over, right? Yeah. Good. Chino.
Plenty of batting to come. Remember, this is an innings of 15 overs. I would think that Ashley Nurse has got to go up, possibly ahead of Angelo Pereira. Ashley Nurse would normally open the batting, so they've kept one of the better players in the tournament back here, Ashley Nurse.
Yeah, 11 to 14.
Meanwhile, Irfan Pathan's got to work out how he uses his resources here now. Tino Best, his 1 over went for 11. He's going to resort here now to Nadeem Shabazz left arm spin. 1 for 29 in 3. This is his last. 18 deliveries. We're going with the number of balls bowled. 90 balls and 18 of them 3 overs.
Stop. Push him.
You can hear the call. 2. Push him. Push the fielder.
Good.
It's pretty handy fielding.
1, please.
Irfan Pathan, the fielder out there, he saves the boundary for his side, and it was only 1.
Slower through there on that occasion. So Nadeem is bowling his 4th over. According to the format, there's 1 bowler who can bowl 4 overs in this 90-ball format. That's how it goes. And the captain decides who he wants to bowl, and it happens after the 60th delivery.
Not a bad ploy either. And that's a good-looking shot. That is a fine blow, struck dead straight, rifle straight. Masakadza gets his sights well set.
So this is what he can do. There you go. Not afraid to go down the ground. Picked it up well. More importantly, got underneath that very well. That is the key for Masakadza. And he's a very powerful man, Alan. He will really hit you out of the park.
He does that, and he's done that to a lot of international bowlers. It's a challenge. You've got to be brave as a bowler. Certainly a left-arm spinner here to someone like Masakadza. You've got to hold your nerve because you know that he wants to go after you. Well bowled.
Finish it.
And Nadeem doesn't depend on much turn. He depends more on darting it in and bring it into the right hand. So that's a challenge, because if you miss your line, Masakadza is going to take you on. Let's see what Peter has in mind. Down the ground, just single. And that will mark the end of that over. The Kings are 122 for 2.
One of the issues for all these players is that the kit is all brand new. So you get a helmet or a range of helmets which have been brought in, obviously different sizes, and you plonk one on your head. You probably haven't had too much time to get used to it. So that's the case with Peter Trego here. Dancing in the shade. Wise girls in the shade. It's a very warm afternoon. The double header here today at the Palakele Cricket Stadium. And we're going to see a little pace here now. I think it's going to be Tino Best. Look at those guns. He works hard at that physique, I can tell you. He's been an absolute gym bunny over the years, and it's been his mantra to stay fit. Now he's got on that long straight run of his. Ooh, well done. The keeper's done well there, Taranga.
Very well done. You need to be quick, your reflexes, and that's exactly what Taranga did. Peter might have fell. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Trego might have felt that he missed out on that, Alan.
Yeah, it was an inside edge, which would have been fortuitous at best. But Trego, 3 from 5 now. So he's had a little look at it, wants to get going, put his foot on the accelerator here against Tino Best. Short and picked up. 3 men back on that leg side fence. 4, in fact. 4 fielders on that leg side boundary.
It's interesting to see what the target now would be. Those are the 4 fielders that we were mentioning about. The boundary riders on the onside in these last overs. Of Tino Best's ploy would be to go short, a back ball, back of the length, and try and push the batsman on the back foot.
Been put away. Just for one though, Stuart Binney, the fielder. Good arm. It's the one thing that really hurts when you're not playing regular cricket, is the throw in from 60-70 yards, and you've got to get that ball in. That's when your shoulder starts crying.
We've seen fielders more interested in lobbing it rather than throwing it.
Yeah, 70-yard boundary, that's going to test any throwing arm, even if you're at the peak of your career. Looking for the Yorker, misses his length. But that's all right for Tino Best if he's trying to spear it in leg stump. He's got those 4 fielders out there for protection.
He still has that grunt, isn't it, Alan, when he delivers?
It's a huge effort for Tino. I mean, yes, I would say he's possibly in the autumn of his fast bowling career. But, he's been a wonderful cricketer over the years. Barbados, West Indies. Look how fit he looks. Yorker, brilliant. Masakadza keeps it out. He didn't really know much about it. It was a cloud of dust where the ball landed from Tino.
For a moment, he was thinking that it beat his bat and went on. He was looking all over the place. Very well bowled. This is what Tino Best had been doing during his heydays.
Yorker length. Ooh, it's gone. I think Tino Best wants the wicket, and Hamilton Masakadza is on his. It's Peter Trego. Trego's on his way. He knows that he's chipped that straight to short third. Borfu's the fielder. Tino Best gets his man.
There you go. Given a little bit of room. The intent was right, but he couldn't get it. That is a good catch. That is a very good catch. That is always dipping. And Tino Best, look at the joy he has. So Peter Trego, he departs for 5. It's 126 for 3.
Then taking the batting power play. Irfan batting power play taken.
So there you go. The Candy Sampami might be a happy outfit now. They've got 3 wickets. Trego's gone back. Masakadza is the man. There you go. Nurse comes in. Yeah. Nurse comes in. We all know what he can do.
Yeah, just a little surprised he's come in this late. Maybe he hasn't had a lot of cricket recently, but Ashley Nurse has been a superb cricketer over the years. He's played for the West Indies. So the batting power play now means that we'll have 1 fewer fielder on the outskirts.
Yeah, bro.
So you can have only 3 fielders outside the ring. So they've opted to take it in the 13th. So Christopher Mofu, he will start his 3rd over. 1 for 22, 126 for 3. So final adjustments to see, because he needs to get his fielders right. This is the power play. We can only have 3 men out.
Protects the leg side, and Porfu bowls it well, takes pace off it. Good catch this. Tino Best would have been desperate to get his name on the board. There you go. Ashley Nurse is the new man from the West Indies, and it's just foot down now. There's not many deliveries remaining of this innings for the Kings, who, just a reminder, were inserted, put into bat on what is a relatively good batting surface here in Palakele. Robin Uthappa's brilliant 72 of just 30 balls not only laid a foundation, but has given the Kings something really defendable here. But they'll want to finish well, and courtesy of Ashley Nurse, they're doing just that.
What a beauty. That's quite a long hit out there. Brilliant extension of the arms in his first boundary. First one, big swing and a miss. He went hard at it once again, this time middled it. And have to run for those. That was a beauty, just short of the boundary rope. Already 5 off the over. This needs to be a big one. As you say, Couple overs to go after this.
Well, here's a hit. He hasn't got it though, and it'll be O'Brien in the deep who will just hold on to a simple one. And that will be the end of a brief innings by Ashley Nurse.
Bit of humour, bit of smiles with a bowler. Bit of a fist bump with him. Really safely taken by O'Brien. Irishman in the deep. Takes a comfortable catch. He made it look so easy. Nurse was having a go. Foot flat once again. Toe end. Leaning back a touch. And he made this catch look very simple. Got buckets for hands. Does O'Brien. Safely taken. So Nurse, the man to go for 4. Kings 131 for 4.
That is the amount of deliveries that each team gets. 90 legitimate balls, I should say. Pereira from Sri Lanka, an all-rounder, Angelo Pereira. The last 30 balls they've scored just 48 runs. Yes, that's a decent clip. But considering how well Robin Uthappa batted, they'll probably be a little bit disappointed that the scorecard doesn't read a little bit more. Simple catch for O'Brien in the deep.
He didn't move much, so dead still. Thought about waist height, but yeah, as you mentioned, no one else has gotten double figures other than Masakadza and Uthappa. The three haven't made much of an impact. Across. Ramping it over a fine leg, a lot of work to do, and that's a boundary. Really inventive from Masakadza, starting to hit his stride now.
Outfield's quick. Again, pace taken off, but Masakadza plays the shot really well. He has to create his own power because there's no pace on the ball. The outfield does the rest. Just the perfect way for them to finish that over. The Kings, they needed that boundary. So now just 12 balls remain. It's been a good innings by the ex-Zimbabwean international, captain, director of cricket. He's virtually occupied every position that Zimbabwe has to offer and done it with distinction. Scored his first Test 100 early on in his career and then only scored his second one 10 years later. That was due to the fact I think Zimbabwe didn't play a lot of Test cricket in that period. They had That'll be a wide.
He gave a bit of a scream as he delivered that delivery. Wasn't happy with it. But he is bending his back here, running in, and I say he's got a bit looser. And now starting his last over, penultimate over in the innings. Very important one. And the field they've got is third man and point up in the ring. Just a cover sweep, and everyone else on the leg side manning the boundary. And that's where Angelo is looking at the moment, always on the leg side.
What a shot that is. My word. That's as good as you'll see all day.
That was a little punchy stroke, leaning back. That is one of the most high close strokes you're going to see all day long. Best looking to try and bowl outside off stump and not let him pick him up on the onside, and that is as good as you're going to get. He's just walked in. Second ball, he has thrashed it over extra cover.
Best won't like that. He won't like that at all. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, he goes Yorker. He bowls those pretty well, the old Yorker.
His previous over as well. Puff of dust, the batsman trying to dig it out from that block hole area. We both thought he was going to bowl a bit of a short one possibly there. He's got men posted back. Having a look now, full, straight, and toe end. It didn't carry to extra cover.
it's just history. It's history that we are making that judgment call on. We know that Best doesn't like getting hit for 4 at the best of times. Oh, he's got all of that. He's got that, and that's all the way, and it takes Masakadza into the 40s.
Let's go, what a shot. Engines have started. Masakadza opens the shoulders. Pace on the ball. Seam up in the slot. Bye-bye. What a lovely finish and follow through to that stroke. 12 off the over now. This is becoming just what they're looking for.
This is not middle, but it's going to take some catching. Too much to do for the man at deep mid-wicket. So Masakadza loses the strike.
Masakadza, the man in the deep this time. Seen a lot of balls, spent a lot of time in the air and full on the grass without a hand on it yet. So important part in the field. You gotta want it really, and a couple of parachutes been pulled. Get under it early, and that's the hardest part. Yeah, you've got to make a lot of ground across this boundary, big playing surface, and the fielder's got a lot of work to do in the deep here.
Oh, this doesn't need to be caught other than in the crowd, because that's another biggie. He's playing a beaut of an innings here, Pereira.
Tino Best is not pleased, and that man is, that's for sure. That was a beauty. 2 6s and a 4 this over, 19 off it. He packs a punch. Absolutely brilliant batting. Experience, he's telling the fielder to get it. That is about 10 meters over his head.
No, would have been needed someone a little taller than Chol Garner to hang on to a catch in the deep there, because that's cleared the boundary comfortably. He's under a little bit of pressure now, Best. He's gone for 34. This is his final delivery of his 18. This... Oh, another one falls agonizingly close, and Best is not happy, but he's done for the day, because that's his 18 deliveries and he's gone for 36. He's getting a little bit heated here, Tino Best. 14 are gone. Pereira sees the funny side, and so would I if I was the Kings player, because they are 157 for 4.
Yes, what a wonderful position they're in here at the moment. They have really turned it on the last couple of overs, and Tino Best not pleased, but that would have been a tough catch. Over backward point, having to turn and run after it and take one over his shoulder. And able to some wonderful views of surrounding areas around Kandy and Palakeli Stadium. This is absolute beauty. Doesn't get any better.
It's going to be Stuart Binney that's going to get asked to bowl the final 6 deliveries. Just a reminder that the Kings were asked to bat first. Teams always favouring a chase, particularly when the games get shorter and shorter and shorter, and this competition is just 15 overs aside. He's only faced 30 deliveries, Masakadza, but he's been there a long time. You think when Uthappa got out, Masakadza had put on a partnership with him, and Uthappa faced 30 deliveries. Oh yes, please. That will be 50 for Masakadza.
Oh, what a knock. Absolute dream start for him in the Legends Cricket Trophy 2024. He's got off to an absolute blinder here, and he's not stopping yet. 5 deliveries to go in the final over. Starts it in absolutely brilliant fashion. In the arc, across the stumps, heaving it on the onside. What a powerful stroke that is.
That's not the length. That is not the length that's going to earn you a lucrative contract. No, they'll just take a single. Every time the ball leaves the bat, we're expecting them to push hard for 2, but then we realise that we're at the Legends Cricket Trophy, and so they just trundle through for a single. But it's been a lovely innings by this man. 32 deliveries for his unbeaten 52. He's had 3 towering big ones. That's a good strike rate. He has a high score of 93 in T20 internationals. Hamilton Masakadza. But this man has played the innings. He really has given them the impetus that they've been looking for.
He's really enjoyed this extra cover area. Benny trying to bowl it wide outside off to not get hit over the onside, and that is actual perfect response. Short of the dugouts, holds the pose for all of us to have a look at. Wonderful view. Hold that pose all day long. Great start to this over for the Kings.
Now he goes straight, and the same result. 4 more off the bat of Pereira. He's creating carnage here at the end.
Benny just not able to get batsman off strike, get a single or dot balls, but at length he's kept landing it there, right in the slot. Both of these players absolutely love it there. They've hit them over cow corner, straight over extra cover. Wonderful strokes all round.
Oh, and again. That'll bounce just before the boundary rope, but this is some innings being played here. And what about the partnership? 45 of just 14 deliveries.
Magnificent batting. He's still full outside off, and this time extra cover off the back foot, almost West Indian-like type of stroke. You know, Viv Richards there, that was absolute glorious stroke.
I'll tell you what, Dave, you had to say to Pereira, can you put an X on the surface where you want the ball to land? The previous 3 deliveries would have been the area he would have wanted that X, but not that last delivery. Binny finishes with a dot, but the Kings, they end on 176 for 4. A brilliant innings from Hamilton Masakadza, 52 of 32. After Robin Uthappa showed his class with 72 of 30, but you can't help thinking that the innings of the day belongs to Angelo Pereira. 26 from just 9 balls.
4 fours, 1 6, a strike rate of 289. Candy Samp Army, they inserted the Kings, and they fetched leather, that's for sure. They have set an imposing target, 176 for 4. At the end of their 15 overs. Partnership, 3 runs a ball.
Who's doing the flash?
As the fielders.
Right, let's go downstairs now. I think we may just have Robin Uthappa.
Robin Uthappa, what do you think about the 90 balls format of the Legends Cricket Trophy?
Well, it's similar to T10 cricket, but a little longer than that. So for me, it's still the T10 format, but I think a little bit longer, so you get a little bit more time to settle in. But once you settle in, you can take the attack on. So I think it's a really sweet spot between T10 and T20 cricket.
After playing the first innings, how do you think your team is adjusting to this 90 balls format?
Well, it looks pretty good. We look pretty good, don't we? We got 174, and I think that's quite a bit on this track. And if we bowl well, we should be able to defend it.
Thank you very much for
Cheers.
joining with us.
Great to hear from the superstar from the first innings. 72 from 30. Set it up perfectly. Opening the batting, and Masakadza, when he came in at 1 down, he also opened the shoulders. Brilliant innings of 52 of 32, and Angelo Pereira 26 off 9 deliveries to finish off the innings in some style.
They came in for a little bit of a pasting, did the bowlers. 11 and over for Jagasar, nearly 11 and over for Mpofu. Binny went the distance in his final over. He went for 15, and Tino Best, well, he got a little bit upset towards the back end. He's ultra competitive, Tino Best. Oh, we're off to a break, but when we return, the Samp Army will require 177 for victory from their 90 balls.
Welcome back. What a wonderful batting innings indeed by Rajasthan Kings. 176 for 4. Completely dominated the bowling of Candy Samp Army. 15 overs, 90 balls is all what they had, and 176 for 4 was fantastic. They got off to a brilliant start, courtesy their captain, Robin Uthappa, who batted with a lot of authority. Well, it was really couldn't get going, but what about Uthappa? Played some delightful shots, not afraid to come down the pitch, taking on both the faster bowlers and the spinners, and some fantastic shots, really good cricket shots, great timing, wonderful placements, and the ball did go the distance, and that was, to me, the shot of his innings.
Yeah, I agree, and that was the end of Kirk Edwards. Went over too far across the off stump to the left arm spin. But what this array of shot highlights tells me is that this pitch is good. Pretty good effort there from Shahbaz. And the runs kept coming. You see, when you're able to play shots like this, you've got full confidence in the pitch. So the ground staff has prepared a really good strip here. In the end, you saw batters with total freedom. Just the freedom to play through the line of the ball.
Eventually, Irfan Pathan holding on to a good catch, but then what about Masakadza? He just took off and continued from where Uthappa left. And Angelo Pereira did come in when this wicket fell. Tino Best. He was trying hard, but then this was Nurse who was out in the deep. And, then it was up to Masakadza and Angelo Pereira. This was Masakadza. He was very, very strong and powerful.
Angelo Pereira came in, and again it was more of the same. Masakadza just looking in imperious form. It's because this is such a good pitch. And remember that Irfan Pathan won the toss and put the Rajasthan Kings into bat. And there was no hiding place for the bowlers. Everyone was punished. Masakadza with a blistering 52 from 32.
What about Angelo Pereira? Just 26 of 9, played some delightful shots. Some proper cricket shots, real copybook. And 26 of 9, 176 for 4. And well, what a batting card that is. It just looked so good and so awesome. 72 at the top for Uthappa. Masakadza 52 of 32. And great finish by Angelo Pereira. 26 of 9. 176 for 4 of 90 balls, Rajasthan Kings.
That looks such a daunting target for the Candy side. Partnerships at the top there, Uthappa and Edwards 42, Uthappa, Masakadza 68, and then Masakadza and Angelo Pereira 45.
Well, the bowling, I think it suffered at the hands of this batting onslaught. Every bowler taken apart, not spared at all. Look at those averages. Nadeem just going at under 10, but the rest going well over 10 runs an over, with Binny going at 15 plus per over.
Yeah, it was tough. Good pitch. You had to hit your lines and your lengths, and if you didn't, you got punished. Nadeem's figures are really exemplary.
Come on.
Well, Uthappa and Masakadza were outstanding when they got together. Uthappa was brilliant, premeditated shots, picked his spots. That was the best he played in his innings. That was the shot of his innings. And he was willing to take the bowling around.
Came in with a mindset, I felt, Roshan. I thought Robin Uthappa came in and said, oh, look, this is the way I'm going to play. I'm going to trust this pitch, which is what he did. And that energy fed itself back into the dugout, which is why Masakadza came out the way he did, and Angelo Pereira. So this, to me, looks like a winning target. It needs something special from the likes possibly of Aaron Finch, Upal Taranga, Kevin O'Brien, Irfan and Yusuf Pathan in the side. But it's asking a lot of the Kandy Samp army to score this 177. Remember, we're talking of 15 overs. Those of you maybe just tuning in, this tournament is about 15 overs per innings, not 20. So it might be a mountain too high to climb for the Kandy Samp army. 177 the target.
Tourism thing is, they just show some background. 42 for 6. So I've got some contacts at Sri Lanka. That's the target. Let's show you the target for the Rajasthan Kings. In fact, Rajasthan Kings made 176 for 4, and Kandy Samp army needs 177 of 90 balls. And that is going to be some task, Wilco.
Yeah, it's huge, because the required run rate is a fraction under 12. And this is going to be puts extra responsibility onto those broad shoulders. Aaron Finch, the much celebrated Australian World Cup winning captain, of course. But if he can get going and get them the start, but That really was a spectacular start by Robin Uthappa. 70 from 30 balls. And there's Trevon Griffith from the West Indies. Trevon Griffith, the left-hander. Not much of him in terms of physique, but haven't seen a lot of him bat. But he's left-handed, and they need to get off to a good start.
Starting off with some left-arm spin. Well, they need to set the tone here, Wilco. They just can't afford to take it easy. They need to go after the bowling, use the power play, the first 4 overs. If memory serves me right, Kings had 46 for 1 in 4 overs.
Just on the line, fine.
So they need something. They need to replicate that.
On the line, on the line.
Shadab Jakati, the left-arm spin bowler. India, left-arm spin. Bowling it very slowly. Now we saw Shahbaz Nadeem picking up good traction from this pitch. Uthappa went after him, but he was the pick of the bowlers, left-arm spin.
Down the ground. Might get 4. In fact, he does get a boundary. That's a good start of the 3rd ball. Tossed up. And what he did well, Griffith, was he went straight rather than wide. He had mid-wicket covered, but nobody at long on. Or in fact, that straight hit. They got 4 of the first 3 balls. Let's see. That's bowled slower by Jakati. That's, I think, the key here. He's not giving much pace to the batters. He's just looking to take a lot of pace off the ball, bowl it a bit slower.
Hammy. Hammy. Pete. Come back to covers, bro.
Now Finch on strike. The powerfully built right-hander from Australia, the former white ball captain. Now he's got 2 men out on the leg side boundary, but long off comes out to mid-off. Bowls a dot.
Kevin O'Brien, Ireland top order bat, can destroy bowling. He really can, but they're going to need something special here. The Candy Samp Army tossed up, and the invitation was gladly received. Aaron Finch, if you're going to do that to him, you've got to have your field set. If you want to bowl that, you've got to have a long off.
9 without loss at the end of the first over. This was a mistake. Tossed up, mid-off inside the circle. Just becomes a very easy option for Finch, who incidentally has the most T20 runs for Australia and has captained T20. In fact, the most, or at least let me say, he's captained the most matches for Australia in T20. So he carries a lot of experience there.
I would think that's a high number as well. Into the 70s, 70 odd. 76, yeah, 76 matches as captain, Aaron Finch. Now we're going to see the pace here of Manpreet Goni. Tall, should get a bit of bounce on this pitch.
Right arm medium, he says, but he was quite nippy on his day. Goni, but let's see whether he's slowed down or he's capable of that pace. Straight away in line with the stumps on a good length.
His action is nice, isn't it? His action, his arm comes right over the top, so he's not express pace, but he'll use his height. And I do like the fact that his arm is so high. It's not a round arm action at all, this. So he comes from such a good height. He should get some decent bounce on this pitch.
Also, I think he should be nippy because he must be hitting the seam quite regularly. He just rushes you. Might be a little bit quicker than what he actually looks. Well bowled, very well bowled. Look at that shape into the left-hander. A nice carry too. Well, not great bounce, but decent carry through to the keeper.
He's done everything but bowl in this. Everything. It's gone late. It's completely bamboozled Griffith, who's playing it on the move. He really didn't know a lot about this, and that late in swing and a little bit of seam movement meant it missed that leg stump.
Goes over the top. That's a boundary. They need a few of these, Candy. They need to start counter-punching at this stage. They got to 13 of 9 balls, but the task is pretty stiff. So the power play needs to be used, because they can, as you know, have just 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle, pitched up, clearing that front foot. Goes over extra cover.
Well, I'm not sure whether he intended to bowl the one that goes away from the left-hander, but this was so different from the previous ball. This one swung away from him, which allowed Griffith to play that shot.
That's more the length. That's more the length you need to bowl, where you just bowl back of a length rather than give it to the batter to look to drive or loft. Aaron Finch on strike now. I'll be very interested to see how best the running, the singles, the quick singles, the 2s and 3s would ever be taken or attempted. Just look at this. Dropped and ran. Finch was a little bit slow, but Griffith was off in a flash. It's just 32 years, Griffith. So should be able to move a little bit easier than this man.
There's not a lot of time here for Aaron Finch to have a think about this. He's got to really tee off.
What about that?
Well, where's this come from? This has come from absolutely nowhere. Now this has jagged back disconcertingly. That's gone, I say what, 2 feet? No wonder Aaron Finch didn't know what to do with that. Where's this come from?
Just wondering whether he hit something, because that was a lot of movement back into the right-hander. Off the pads. That's running away to the boundary. Might be cut off, I think. That's Ashley Nurse on the boundary. A couple of runs. So leg bye is confirmed. So end of the over, 16 without loss. So Avana is going to be bowler number 3 for Kings. Candy Sampami need another 161 runs. Asking for an LBW, they're very confident. That looked quite straight to me. Could be the bounce, could be the bounce. That didn't let the umpire rule it in the favour of the bowler.
Umpire's done really well here. That's pitched outside leg stump, which is why he has not given that LBW. Well done, umpire. Ranganath Prasanna, the umpire. Ooh. That saves a couple of runs. It's hit him in the shins. Marvinda Avana, just medium pace, tends to try and swing the ball a little on his day if he can.
So gone are the days that teams want express bowlers. Express bowlers were luxury. It was a sought after kind of trade or cricketer the team would want. Short delivery. He didn't really get hold of it, but they'll come back for 2. For a moment I thought it might trickle away. But the point I was trying to make is that T20 cricket has evolved so much that it's more skill than anything else. So you find those dibbly-dobblies coming in, just bowling those little cutters into the pitch, pace off, wide Yorkers. You reckon you would have done the same, Wilco, on your day?
Not a chance. I would have forgotten half of them. I just think it's a fact that you have to work out so many different means of bowling in the shortest form of the game. It certainly has changed with all the adaptations. At the moment, Trevon Griffith is swinging away, everything leg side, and he hasn't really made contact.
I think what's happening here is that they're losing some precious deliveries. Rajasthan in their entire innings just played 20 dots. In a matter of, 16 balls, Candy has already played 8 dots. So it tells you a story. It tells you the kind of dominance the Kings had when they had bat in hand. Initially courtesy Robin Uthappa and then Masakadza, Angelo Pereira. Right, this man needs to move on here. Finch for 4. He'll be the one that Candy will be counting on to try and get them off, to get that momentum going. Swings it away on the onside, but still just can't find that boundary. That's another problem that the Candy batters have had. They've not easily found the boundary. They've found some power, but not the boundary.
A decent piece of fielding as well from Angelo Pereira here, who moves smartly to save the 4. Aaron Finch laced this. You would expect to get the boundary for this, but Pereira's moved well. Nicely picked up.
Into the 18th ball or the last ball of the over. Griffith 12 of 12, Finch 5 of 5. Should be taken. Should be taken. It is taken. Wicket number 1. Nurse the catcher. And Candy Sampami have lost their first wicket.
Yeah, Nurse the catcher, but I think they wanted a doctor for this because Trevon Griffith was all over the shop. He never really came to terms with the pitch. Everything he played was with a horizontal bat, and that's the end of a tough account. 12 from 13, Trevon Griffith. It's 20 for 1.
Right, Upul Tharanga. He's the new batter, chairman of selectors. The latest chairman of selectors must be quite pleased with what Sri Lanka has achieved so far.
Yeah, this is not one of those memorable innings from Trevon Griffith. Everything was played on a swivel, never got into position, off the splice of the bat. Yeah, just wasn't really in the same postcode today. Trevon Griffith. Hello, Havana with the Kabaddi celebration.
20 for 1, 3 overs. This task is now becoming a little bit steeper for Candy. What could Finch do? He just can't find the boundary. In fact, he can't find anything beyond the fielder. Angelo Pereira at extra cover. Only a single. He's looking to force it away on the bounce. I think hit him on the ankle.
Wherever it's hit him, it'll hurt. He's done well there, Pereira. Probably wants to get out into the outfield.
Upul Tharanga now. Let's see where they're going to bowl to him. He's very strong on the offside, Wilco. Loves to go through the offside, point, extra cover. Those are his areas. See, he loves that drive through extra cover or through cover. They'll want to. Don't make the mistake of bowling there to Upul Tharanga. Just look to bowl straighter. If you want to curtail him, middle and leg. See, this is the drive I was talking about. Good effort, but still a couple of runs.
Nicely played, just easy caress with the bat. Chairman of selectors, Cricket Sri Lanka.
He'll be pretty pleased with what his short tenure has seen the Sri Lankan team translate themselves into from where they were, beating Zimbabwe, then beating Afghanistan, in fact beating them in all 3 formats. And now I believe they're doing well against Bangladesh in the final game. With the team, with the series now equal, they were looking for that decider today. And I believe the Sri Lanka team doing well there. So that will please Upul Tharanga and his rest of the team of selectors. Taken, another good catch. Nurse again. That's a good effort, I'll tell you. He had to run in and dive, and eventually holding on to it.
Yep. Nurse might need one, but he's moved swiftly here. You can see what Aaron Finch was trying to do, make a bit of room for himself to carve it over that offside, and Ashley Nurse does well to keep hold of it. So Aaron Finch has gone for 6, 24 for 2 the score. This is the Irishman Kevin O'Brien, who for many years was the engine room of the Ireland cricket team. Mainly one-day cricket, because Ireland didn't play a lot of test cricket, but got 100 in Ireland's first test against Pakistan at Malahide in Dublin. It's the end of Aaron Finch. Yeah, Nurse has done well here to keep hold of the ball. So 2 catches for Ashley Nurse. He's hurt his hip in the process. Aaron Finch back in the dugout.
Kevin O'Brien has got a T20 100 for Ireland, and at the time he retired, he was the leading run scorer for Ireland in T20 cricket. At the moment, he's the 3rd highest. He's got a job to do here with Upul Tharanga. They're both pretty new at the crease. The question, Wilco, is we do know that the T20 has a particular way of building an innings, dragging the innings deep, going into that last few overs, looking to try and launch. But how do this 15 over 90 ball game get constructed, or how does the planning happen, you reckon? You have any idea? At least, what are your thoughts?
Well, I think it's going to be a fast learning process for everyone here. That's the end of 4 overs, 24 for 2.
Completion of the power play, so those fielding restrictions will be eased as Awana will continue. They got some work to do here. They won the toss. They've got themselves into this mess, haven't they? They won the toss and said, well, we'll chase anything you set.
But I don't think they were expecting to chase that a big total. That's going to be a real challenge. Some repair work being done to the ball.
Oh, that's out. That's out. Simple catch by Robin Uthappa.
There you go. That's the pressure, the scoreboard pressure that tells you. Tharanga slashing at that one outside the off stump. It's gone. So, the Candy Sambami getting into a lot of trouble. It's a Taranga departing for 3. It's 24 for 3.
Taranga's such an elegant player when hitting through the offside, but there he was just trying to sort of whip that away through mid-on. A little bit of movement away from the left-hander, nothing significant, but just enough to find the outside edge. Now, he has a dangerous man. 2 very powerful hitters at the crease now with Yusuf Pathan and Kevin O'Brien, and they've been in these situations many times before where their team is in more than a spot of bother, and quite often they've bailed him out.
Yeah, there you go. This is the previous dismissal. Taranga opening that right leg up, but couldn't really get the target that he was looking for. Found the outside edge. He's gone. Let's see what Avana has for Yusuf.
Oh, it's a miss hit. It's a miss hit. And Pathan is gone. First ball. Awana is doing the damage here. That is an enormous wicket for the Kings.
Well, well, well. That's a big wicket. Trying to pull that one. It came on a little bit quicker than he expected, I thought. And it was a comfortable catch. Navana, he's on a hat-trick now. So, Pathan makes a quick walk back. He's out for 0. It's 24 for 4.
Well, I talked him up, Yusuf Pathan, only because I'd seen him play so many cracking innings over in the IPL for the Kolkata Knight Riders, and how many times he'd finished off an inning so powerfully. Well, now it's the turn of his brother. He'll bat the other way around, though. Left-handed, Irfan Pathan. Didn't bowl this evening, but made that quite clear at the toss of the coin before the game got underway. He was with a big smile on his face, said, "I'm not so sure I'm going to be turning the arm over." But here,
Come on, bro.
So 24 for 4. And this is the dismissal of Yusuf Pathan. Came on a little bit quicker to him than expected. Got the top end of the bat. It was a comfortable catch. Hat-trick ball.
well, it won't be the first hat-trick today, would it? Nuwan Tashara of Sri Lanka, ready with a T20 international hat-trick over in Bangladesh. Here's Awana's turn. Oh, I tell you what, he gave it a good go, didn't he?
That was a good delivery. Very well done. Yeah, take a look at that again. That wasn't far off. If he had missed, well, 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 you never know. But at the moment, Avana is calling the shots out there here at the Palekala International Stadium. This is the Legends Cricket Trophy. Game 2. Candy Sambampi versus Rajasthan Knights, Kings rather.
Three for 3. Awana. And that's some serious figures. 10 deliveries he's bowled. 5 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 3 overs, or 18 balls. To make a bowling change at some stage. I mean, there's only been 3 bowlers have been used. Well, I suppose this is only the 5th over. Some serious damage has been done inside these 5.
So let's see how Avana can finish. Can he finish off with a wicket maiden? Will be the first in the tournament for 2024, and it's not easy to bowl a maiden over in a 90-ball format.
Not easy to bowl a maiden over in any format nowadays. People seem in a rush even in Test cricket. Games finishing inside 3 days. There won't be a maiden. Patan is off the mark. He wants two, he's going to have to go. If Robin Uthappa had found the stumps there, Irfan Patan would have been found wanting.
Let's take a look at this. If Irfan Patan, how short he was if that had hit. It's 26 for 4. Fifth over. There you go. Good pick up and throw from Manpreet Goni. Oh, he was not crazing. He was keeping the bat down, so that might have been curtains if that hit it. Oh, they would have been touch and go. What do you say, HD?
Always in the favour of the fielding side when we go upstairs to have a look at those runouts, but Irfan Patan has forgotten how to slide the bat in. He looked to just place it in the crease, and that would have been very, very tight. So Jakarta will continue. This is his second over. O'Brien's just faced the 2 deliveries. He likes to have a look first, the Irishman. Just a little look, get a feel of the surface.
He's off the mark. What a powerful hitter he is, HD. We all know what he's capable of. He can take any bowling attack apart. I can remember his fantastic 100 that he got in the World Cup in 2011 against England, when they beat England, chasing down 300 after being in a very down position, or somewhere around 6 or 5 down. He's good. Not trying to bowl it quickly, holding it back a little. Jakarta creating problems. That required run rate keeps climbing.
Yours! Hey, Jax! Lightning, Jax!
I like this idea of the left arm spinner coming around the wicket. And just going across the left-handed Patan, because so many times left armers go over the wicket, they bowl into that hitting zone of the left-hander.
Jackie!
Sampami needs a few big overs to get back in. They need 2 big overs to get back on track. Quite a capable duo out there. But at the moment, the bowling has been good.
And that required rate just keeps climbing. I mean, even with a single, it goes up. You know, now over 16 an over required. Shows you the damage the Kings did towards the back end. Pereira's innings was a brilliant knock. Isn't it fascinating how the game has changed now, where, you know, in T20 cricket or 15 over cricket or even T10 cricket,
nicely boy!
an innings of 25 of 9 balls is a match-winning innings. You know, it's not just hundreds and 50s anymore. Into the 6th over, 30 for 4. But if they don't get a big over quickly, that required run rate will get out of hand in the blink of an eye. It will get over 20 very, very quickly. And it's so early on in the piece here as well.
So 30 for 4, 6 overs done. Now Peter comes on to the attack. Peter Trego. Patan will work him around, and that's the boundary. This is what they need now. Will this be the over that the Samp Army is looking for? They've got off to a good start with a boundary. Gentle medium pace from Trego. And Patan picked his spot very well.
That was effortless. Just helped that on its way. He was always a busy cricketer, Peter Trego. Handy runs, walking in at 5 or 6. Got himself further up the order when he was at Somerset for a number of years, and ran in and bowled his little swingers. No real pace, sort of I suppose in his heyday he might have hit around 130, but didn't scare anyone. But if there was some movement in the air, there was overcast conditions, he got the ball to talk. Not an easy place to bowl either, Taunton, I'll have you know. Not that I bowled there.
You played against him, HD?
Yeah, I did play against Peter Trago. Nicely taken.
A little bounce on that occasion for Trago. Now Kevin O'Brien, what does he do? Where does he target? We got 3 boundary riders on the onside. Oh, sorry, 3 boundary riders on the offside and 1 on the offside. So where does he go? Where does Trago go? He's going a fraction outside the off stump.
Good run. Nice early response from Patan at the non-striker's end.
There you go. Good call. And Patan was off in a flash. But they need a big over. They have not got it in this one as well. Just 6 runs in it. They'll want Patan to finish off these last 2 balls, maybe clearing the boundary.
Just a tap and run. Look what he's timed that. It's gone all the way to the sweeper on the offside. But again, you know, single here, single there. Even though there was a boundary off the first ball, the rate was under 17 at the beginning of the over. It's over 17 already. They need some boundaries. That won't be one. That will just be a single. And will complete the Trago over. So 7 overs completed now. 38 for 4. You're not bowling under tremendous pressure at the moment, not where the required rate is nearly at 17.5. Nice ground this here in Palakele. Always brings back fond memories for me, having watched one-day international here between Australia and Sri Lanka when Dasan Shanaka played one of the great one-day innings and taking them over the line from a position that was almost impossible.
59 runs off 3 overs. That is a huge effort. So Kevin and Irfan will need effort like that to get them closer to that required target. 139 of the remaining. So Ashley Nurse comes on.
That'll be 4. That'll just skip away.
There you go. Gentle off spin, give a little bit of air. Kevin O'Brien would say thank you very much.
Too full.
Nicely.
Now these spinners, the thing about the spinner, you said a little bit earlier, you can't bowl the ball up under a batter's eyes where he can just stand, take a step and hit you back over your head. You almost want to bowl a length which forces the batter to play back, and where he feels he can pull you or cut you off the stumps. And if he gets it wrong, you do him LBW or you bowl him, but you can't allow them to just what they term step and hit. I mean, even that's fine, because that's winning Nurse the game.
You can see Nurse adjusted very quickly. For the first ball he gave it to the bear, but ball number 2 and 3 has been fired in more.
The spinners are asked to do such a different job in these shorter versions of the game compared to, say, when they all don the old cricketing whites or creams. You know, the spinner gets the ball up, asking it to turn and bounce and to go to slip. But now there isn't a slip. You know, an outside edge often runs away for 4. Here it's about bowling stump to stump, giving very little away.
The Rajasthans will take this. They wouldn't mind these singles going around. They're now in control of the game at the moment.
tidy over, clever over. Just a single comes off that final delivery. So the Kandy Samp Army are 47 for 4, and it's time for some words of wisdom, and they're going to have a strategic timeout.
Strategic timeout done. Pallekele Stadium, Legends Cricket Trophy, match 2. The Samp Army have got it all to do right now. 130 runs needed from 42 balls. Quick little timeout, a bit of tactical options where they can go from here. I'll tell you where they got to go. Headed out the ground often, that's for sure. Jakarta, 2 overs, none for 13. Really good from him. Nice and economical so far. He's going to be bowling his last over. Smash through extra cover, 2 called. You don't need to run for that. That's 4. And the 50 comes up for the Kandy Samp Army. Need many more of these, and that is a great start after the timeout. Slapped it through extra cover all the way along the ground. For timing and placement. This time off the back foot through extra cover. He doesn't call for 2. 1 will do just fine there. So this partnership, 28 of 24, they need to really put their foot down. Fletcher, Irfan Pathan, left-hander, left-arm orthodox bowling to him. This is a good matchup for the batter. Some of the fans watching some of the heroes they've watched on the screens around the world over the years, and they're live right here in front of them tonight. There's the shot, smeared on the onside for 4. Brilliant.
Yeah, that's a typical Irfan Pathan riposte. He loves to go leg side, uses his bottom hand. Look at the bottom hand coming in here. Whoosh, it finishes on top of the bat, with the bat in an upright position, but he has punched that with that bottom hand, and he's guided it through to that deep mid-wicket.
Stunned it into the ground. Jakarta just trying to bowl it into the pads, limit the damage. Get it out to the fielders in the deep here. So he's trying to get through here with a bit of damage limitation. So 10 runs off the over, the most expensive of the innings so far.
Well, even for Kevin O'Brien, who is capable of decimating attacks, you'd think this is beyond, but while he is there, there's hope for the Kandy side. Looking for the paddle. He's not going to get one. Irfan doesn't fancy a little sprint. Not at this time of night. End of the over, 57 for 4.
There's a dugout. Paul Nixon, top right. He's the coach of the side from England. We're on the flight over with him as well. On the way here, lovely views from our drone. Looking down on this superb stadium hosting us this year. Legends Cricket Trophy 2024. He's the coach top right, having some deep tactical notes here at this point.
Well, I'm not sure how much cricket he watches, because he's always got his head buried in that book, and he's always writing something down. I'm sure it's obviously for future reference. Rajasthan Kings, 176 on the board. They're going to have to go some here. Irfan Pathan has walloped this for 6. Whoa! Mighty blow, and they need many more. That's the first of the innings.
Tell you what, it's taken a long time coming, and finally he's loosened the old back up, and here we go, bang! And that has gone all the way. That's what they need. They started the last over with a boundary, and they've done it again here.
Straight back over his head. Trego conceding a 6 and a 4.
Certainly taking a fancy to him, that's for sure. 10 off 2. Trego's under some pressure here now. Bit of a frown from him on the return to his crease, but that was in the slot.
Yes, it was. The slot is very amenable here for Irfan. He hasn't really had to go far with his feet. It's just right there. If he wanted a net bowler to bowl at you, that's where he wanted. That's a great shot. That's a superbly struck cover drive. So Trego is now told the umpire he'll try another trajectory. You're going to come over the wicket this time to see if this makes the difference.
Well, and he's finding the middle of the bat with regularity here. That is another beauty. Extra cover this time. So he's gone over mid-wicket for 6, straight over the bowler's head, and now through extra cover.
He's going to get 4 more here. This is brilliant batting by the skipper, Irfan Pathan. 6-4-4-4.
Last 2 overs have been huge for them. 47 straight off the strategic timeout, and since then it's just been raining boundaries.
28 in the last 10. 28 runs the last 10 balls. Still need more.
That's it, that's it.
No.
Sorry, Petey, you're on.
Okay, 6 3-4s and a single. Can Kevin O'Brien finish this over off with a boundary? How about a big 6, Kev? Have a go at it. Oh, down the leg side, it'll be 4. 4 wides, so Trego will have to reload.
Goodness me, this is becoming the most expensive over now. There's the coach, he's going to take some notes here. Back of the hand, he backed away, and the keeper, Skip, could not get a leg or glove or anything on it, and rolls away for 4. At the moment, Army on the charge.
Go 4 more. How about that? What an over that was for the Kandy side. 28 from the over. 85 for 4 from 10.
Another one. This is a bit of a nightmare here for Trego. 28 off the over. 4 4s and a 6. And he'll be pretty glad that over's finished.
25 for 4. From that last over, but still Candy Samp Army needs 92 from 30. 92 from 30. Well, if they hit every ball for 4, they're getting there. They've got to go. Irfan wants a second, but Kevin O'Brien says, no, I'm not going back for that.
Well, the off-spinner bowling now. Kevin O'Brien comes onto strike. Families coming in. Wonderful evening's entertainment. Nurse, right arm off spinner to O'Brien. This is it. This is where he's got to go big.
Nicely, boy.
He's a really good cricketer, Ashley Nurse. He's picked up a couple of catches today. Those grassy banks should be in the firing line for this over.
Nicely.
He's had an interesting approach to the stumps, doesn't he, Nurse? And he jumps in and jumps back out. And there's a really interesting approach as an off spin. I always thought, Nurse. Have a look how he jumps right almost outside the wide line and back in.
Nicely, boy.
Daunting target for the Candy Samp Army side here. They know how tough it is. Even Tino Best has got the pads on. He loves a wallop as well. Not sure he's going to get in.
Nicely, buddy, nicely.
So Nurse just singles the whole over. He's been excellent. And making sure the boundaries on picked up by the Samp Army after that last over. They'll be pretty pleased with this comeback here.
That'll be 4. Kevin O'Brien pounces on the short ball. 94 for 4, 11 gone.
That's a beauty. They really needed that boundary. They hadn't picked up one the whole over. That makes it 9 off that over. O'Brien moves on to 26 off 19. And from the skipper, 39 off 23. 83 to win. 24 balls to go. Absolute mountain. You see lots of mountains around us. They got a mountain to climb here, that's for sure. Look, if you're just switching it into this game, Samp Army inserting the Kings. 174 for 4. Absolutely chased leather. Uthappa, the hero, 72. There's a bit of a hold up. But now the skipper, who's on strike here, he's got to unleash something special here.
Ravi, if he's bowling his 4th over, you must need to tell us earlier. He's bowling his 4th over. Yes.
Yep, they're just confirming that the one bowler can bowl 4 overs, and that's going to be Jakati, the left arm spinner. So here we go with the 4th for him.
Heave ho, fielder under it. Got it. He's just inside of the boundary, and a really sharp catch and a big wicket to go now. Goni takes the catch.
Big target out there. Manpreet Goni has moved well. Jakati just bowls it slow enough. It's there to be hit. Dragged round a bit by Irfan Pathan. He's hit it reasonably well and a good catch. It's going flat. So that's 5 down. Irfan Pathan goes for 39, 94 for 5.
Stuart Penny marching out. to the centre. He means business. He's been watching from the dugout. And this is why he's there. Jakarti's been superb. Left armour has been one of their best bowlers this evening. Got it full. And Patan couldn't get underneath it enough. And Goni, the tall man, he's had a good day as well, running in with a new ball, and he's taken a good catch now at long on. So Jakarti, 43 years of age, having a good day out there. Like the way Jakarti's thinking there, bowling it as slow as possible. This game is getting interesting, but up next in the Palakkale International Stadium, it's going to be Dubai Giants last night. Heavy defeat. They're going to be taking on the Delhi Devils this evening. Good game. First for the Devils. They want to get off their campaign, and also the Giants, they're going to want to make up for a really poor performance last night in that shortened game.
This is a tall order for the Kandy side. They needed somebody who, like Robin Uthappa, played the innings of the night, the innings of the day. That's Irfan Pathan, his opposite number, Robin Uthappa, got them off to a blistering start, the Kings. That's off the outside edge. Hamilton Masakadza.
Look at Sampami. Kandy Sampami. They're getting involved in a few teams around the world in these competitions. Rick Patel, the owner. Heaved on the onside. That's high. Fielder coming in. Out. Trago, the man who does the job, and Binney's time in the centre is over. Really a good wicket. Good catching in the deep as well.
Now, Roger Binney on his day can cause some damage. His eyes lit up with this, a full toss on another day. That's clearing the boundary for 6. He finds Trago. The reverse cut is the way he likes to catch. So Roger Binney. I beg your pardon, Stuart Binney. That's twice I've called him Roger. Stuart Binney. Sorry, Stuart. He's gone for 2. It's 98 for 6.
So 98 for 6. Tino Best is making his way. That's because Stuart Binney holds out to Trago. And it's 98 for 6 for the Kandy Sampami. 3 overs to go. They need 79, which is a daunting task, even for the great Kevin O'Brien. The moment that target went beyond 170, John, it always looked beyond for any team chasing with whatever power hitters you have. Oh, that's a nice shot down the ground. Oh, good bit of fielding. Very well done. That's good. That's a very good effort.
Really good, because the batting pair thought that was going to be a boundary. Tino Best wasn't running very hard. So he had a wonderful innings out earlier on. Pereira, the toe end of the bat. Tino Best on strike. Oh, he's just guarded this one for a single, but they need far more than that.
Well, very interested, John, to get to the maximum that they can get, because this is a league tournament, so the numbers matter at the end.
Pulled. Really, really good stroke. Flat. And O'Brien needs to push on here. Really try and get as many maximums as possible. This one's a 4. Is it a 6? Excuse me. Really hit that flat, wristy stroke. Oh, that's real timing. Cuts in the gap, but just the one. Yes, just the single. So O'Brien maybe going to have to look onto the onside a lot more, like he did that previous delivery.
Chino can hit the long ball, so let's see what he can do. As I said, the need to get to that. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. Other good thing that we've seen with the Rajasthan Kings has been the fielding. The fielding has been pretty good.
He's done 2 overs to go, 108 for 6. So this batting pair, the partnership 10 off 6. At the moment you're tuning in, Uthappa lit it up earlier on, 72 off 30. Masakadza with a wonderful 52 not out of 32. And in reply now, Sampami way behind the rate. They need 69 more. 12 balls, so actually impossible here really. They've got to just launch this over for 30 to give themselves a chance even.
So 69 needed from 12. Mumpet Goni. Yes, that's the signal of the power play. So this is going to be the key over, isn't it? The maximum that they can get. Chino Best.
Yeah.
Didn't do much with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
He needs to return the favours because he got launched in his last over. So the important part in this batting power play. So what you get the opportunity, the fielding side has to have a maximum of 3 fielders on the boundary. They're not allowed any more. So at the moment, I've got 6 in the ring now. Men out are long off, deep point and third man. And that's the plan. With that sort of field setting, he's going to have to go wide outside the off stump because he's got no one back on the onside. And he started with a wide.
He's got 4 men inside the ring on the on. So his boundary riders are all on the offside. 3 boundary riders that you can have in this power play over. Let's see what Goni has. He needs to bowl 6 more deliveries. Tina goes big, but oh, that's a good catch. That is a very good catch. Ashley Nurse holds on to his 3rd catch of the innings. That was good, throwing himself around. John.
Tino Best frustrated, but this is bowling to a plan. Offside field back, and try to pull it, onto the onside, and the delivery too wide outside the off stump. So really sharp catch. We wondered if he was going to get there, but ran in quickly and pounced on it. Absolutely brilliant, as you mentioned. His 3rd catch of the innings. Caught, Nurse, bowled, Goni. Best has gone for 2. Sampami 109 for 7.
Shabazz Nadeem. Okay, there you go. This is the follow the wicket. Tina Best trying to go big on the offside. Only managing to hold it down to Ashinas, who held on to a good catch. Nadeem not grown much for his batting.
Goni, he's continuing with his plan. So a lot of these teams are going to work out options. What should they do in this batting power play? So you can get your bowler and you can bowl to a specific plan, and you can see they put a lot of thought and time into this as a team, as a bowling unit, and that's what you've got to appreciate in these games when you can execute it. They've got Goni, who so far has done a great job, got it full and wide outside the off stump. Perfect. It's a bit too wide. You've got to watch out for also the batter walking across outside off stump, and then the wide line moves along with him.
Yeah, you need to be precise when you're trying to go wide outside the off stump. It's not easy to control, especially when you've not played much cricket. It's definitely not an easy task to do. Not play cricket in the sense in recent time, I would say.
He's gone a little bit straighter. The batter moving a long way across the stumps. The shot comes in. So you're doing a good job, yeah, Goni. 2 wides in the over so far. A wicket as well and a single. So really good damage limitation. Traeger with a shot. Would have been pretty close to that actually, but I think he would have been safe. Gone high. O'Brien all the way. Brilliant stroke.
This is what Kevin O'Brien can do. He can go downtown, just manage to get it over Nurse. Maybe 2-3 years ago, that would have gone into the stands from Brand. But good enough to get them a 6. They'll try to get the maximum number of runs that they can get in this innings to make sure that they're in contention for the future games. The run rates will come in very handy.
Oh, he's just lost his radar here a little bit. Kevin O'Brien moving around the crease. Look, it's a bit of a disco floor, I tell you what. A bit of movement around the crease there, showing some dancing shoes of his own. Those Irish green dancing spikes of his he's got on.
John used to bowl a bit of medium pace. Does that happen to you when like batters try to start dancing? Do you like lose your radar?
That's when you are under pressure. There's a look at those Irish spikes of his there. Beautiful, luminous green. Full toss, and he's heaved this one. He just didn't want to stick to that wide outside of off plan, and he's been heaved over long on for 6. So this is now coming a really good over. 16 off it.
Kevin O'Brien's moved on to 48. I think this onslaught came a little too late for the Sampami. Maybe if Kevin O'Brien had got his act together 3-4 overs ago. Swing and a miss. And very well bowled from Manpreet Goni. He ends that over. So 6 balls more to go. It's 124 for 7.
Floodlights lighting it up beautifully, and we've been lit up with some wonderful batting this evening from Rajasthan Kings. 176 for 4, a massive total in their 90 balls. And in reply, Samp Army 124 for 7 with 1 over to go, 53 to win. And it looks pretty straightforward here for the Rajasthan Kings. Finish well with the ball here. Family time, lovely couple of selfies. Get down to the ground to see these legends in action.
So Avana will bowl the final over. What figures he has? 3 for 5 from 2. Oh, that's a good shot. And that will beat the diving Angelo Pereira to the boundary. Sampami will take it nevertheless to the boundary. As long as they bring that gap to the minimum, that comes in handy. Take a look at that again.
This is against the run of play. Awana has been superb before this. 3 wickets 3 earlier on. Those are his figures. 37 years old. Noida, India. Former Punjab Kings player. This time he drove a point for just the single. What a start for him in this tournament, really. He's on a hat-trick.
He was on a hat-trick when he had 2 early wickets. Taranga and Yusuf Pathan were the 2 batters dismissed by him. So 129 to 7.
Pulled away, good slow delivery. Took all the pace off it, and looks with that sort of stroke, O'Brien pretty much settled for where they are and where they're going to be finishing second in this game. Unfortunately, their first game is going to end up in a loss, a heavy loss here. Nadeem heaves it on the onside, fielder under it, and it looks like he's got it. Hamilton Masakadza, broadest of smiles, and Awana, he has another one. Can you believe it? 4 now.
So this is going to be the best spell so far in the tournament, with a lot of games to come. This is going to be a hard target challenge again. Nadeem trying to go to cow corner, only holding it on to Masakadza. He's gone for 6. It's 130 for 8.
So 8 down now for the Sampami. All sorts of trouble. 47 still to go. 2 balls remaining. Awana 4 for 11 off his 16 balls so far. He's got 2 to go. Can he get a 5 for the first one in this year's Legends Cricket Trophy? He's got a wonderful opportunity.
John Russ is the new batter in.
Just got himself off the mark there. Didn't try really launch one into orbit there, but one delivery. Can he get his 5 for here?
Now there's a challenge here, John. Can Kevin get his 50, or can Amana get a 5-er?
Well, I hope he has a big go at this. Doesn't just knock it into the offside for a single. I really want to see him have a go here. Who's going to come out on top? A 50 with a 4 or a 6 or a wicket to take him to his 5-er. This is going to be interesting to see how O'Brien goes about this delivery. 46 runs short though, the Sampami. He's chipped it. It's airborne. No one's going to get under it, unfortunately, and they trot through for a single. Kevin O'Brien gets to his 50. And that is the end of that. Rajasthan Kings win by 44 runs. Kevin O'Brien finishes 50, not out of 30 balls. And that man in picture, he's been the real hero out there today. 4 for 13 from his 3 overs.
Fantastic, fantastic win for the Rajasthan Kings. They win by 44 runs. And that man in picture, Robin Uthappa, he led the platform. He led from the front. And that knock at the top really made the difference. And then Masakadza and Angelo Pereira finishing things off for them.
First game for both these sides. The Kings have won by 44 runs. Candy Sampami falling short here by 44 runs, and really a great start after being inserted by Sampami. Rajasthan Kings with the skipper, as you say, the hero. Really a wonderful effort. Masakadza as well, half century. He took some good catches too, so a good all-round polished performance. And doors, I thought Sampami, looking at the teams earlier on, I thought they would come out on top, but the Kings have done everything right today. And there's the skipper. What a smile. A great day for him. So the Kings' dream start, Legends Cricket Trophy 2024, the first game of 2 this evening. Having a look at the batting card, Griffith and Finch started early on, didn't do a whole lot, with Taranga as well going early on. O'Brien lone hand really, along with Irfan, 39 of 24. First ball out for Yusuf Pathan. That was a big blow to them. Awana dismissed him as well, and in the end 11 extras, 90 balls, 132 for 8.
There you go. These are the partnerships. 20 at the top, but 70 between Kevin and Irfan. That's the only noteworthy partnership that we would see.
So just no real partnerships up front. That's where they really lost out and failed to set it up early on. Just a real lone 70 of 42 between the 2 run scorers in the innings, O'Brien and Irfan Pathan. So having a look at the heroes in the second innings, some really good bowling performances all round. You've got to say they all did a brilliant job. Traeger, the most expensive, so he had an off day, but everyone else really did a great job. 4 for 13. Awana, Goni, Tufa and Jakati. Also the left arm spinner, he really had a great performance today. So polished performance from the Kings with the ball, with the bat as well. They were superb.
There you go. This is the match summary. Rajasthan Kings making 176 for 4. Uthappa 72, Masakadza 52, and Kenny Sam in reply 132 for 8.
Okay, we'll be back shortly with a post-match. We'll see you in a minute.
Hello. Hi. Veteran commentators here. Lovely to meet you. Who are the other 2? Who? What do you mean? Mr. Imran Ashwin, Mr. Rohit Babri, and Mr. Adnan. Would you want to reconfirm it? Yeah, Mr. Imran Ashwin. Yeah, he is correct. Yes. Ashwin, yeah. And then Mr. Rohit Babri. He is not here. No idea. Okay, sorry. So what are we doing here now? Copy distribution now. Rohit Babri and
Welcome back. It's a beautiful evening. We've been entertained in the first game of 2 today. Been a really good game. Rajasthan Kings have really come out the blocks at a million miles an hour, and they've put together a brilliant performance with a really convincing win, with Candy Samp Army not having much in reply, falling 44 runs short. And Rajasthan Kings get their campaign off to the perfect start. We look at some performances. Awana, he was exceptional. You look at it, Uthappa as well, the skipper, with a wonderful knock, 72 of 30. Brilliant innings from him, along with Masakadza. 52 not out of 32. And Angelo, what a knock to close it out in that inning. So really wonderful work. So I'm going to go down to Roshan now, who is down at the post-match presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation where we've seen Rajasthan Kings beat Kandy Samp Army quite comprehensively in this the Legends Cricket Trophy Season 2. And hello and a warm welcome to the post-match presentation of the Magic Win Sports Legends Cricket Trophy Season 2. And we are ready with our presentation. And let me first start, let me thank our partners, our developers, Star Sports, Bally's Entertainment. And our first player is the Magic Win Sports Player of the Match. He will receive an award of US 500 and will be presented by Mr. Imran Ashmin. And it goes to Robin Uthappa for his knock of just 30 balls, 6 sixers and 5 fours. Next award is the Rajasthan King Electric Award of US 500 and will be presented by Mr. Rohit Bavri. It goes to Parwinder Awana. He will receive US 500 as well. And our final award is the Maximum Sixers, that is Kandy Samp Army Maximum Sixers, an award of US 500, will be presented by Mr. Aksha, and it goes to Robin Uthappa for his 6 sixers. $500 US to Robin Uthappa for those big hitting. That concludes our post-match presentation.
Thank you, Roshan. Great to see the prize winners. The next match, they're waiting for it. Not for long to go. They're all waiting for it. So we've been entertained here. Kings getting off to a great start, and after the break there's going to be Dubai Giants taking on Delhi Devils in match 3. That'll be next. So we'll make sure you don't go far. We'll be kicking off this match very, very shortly. So don't go far. We'll see you soon.
Hello, good evening and welcome to the Palakele International Cricket Stadium here in Sri Lanka. For match number 3 of the Legends Cricket Trophy 2024, it's the Dubai Giants who take on the Delhi Devils. A little bit earlier there was the toss of the coin, which was hosted by Harbhajan Singh, and it was the Delhi Devils who won the toss, Ambati Raidu deciding that they would have a bat first. The Giants, they are obviously under a little bit of pressure at the moment because of their loss yesterday in the opening fixture of this Legends Cricket Trophy tournament. There are a number of changes to their side as well. Obviously one big change, Harbhajan Singh, the man who captained their team in the first game, not available for selection. But Shaun Marsh, the Australian at the top of the order, he is a dynamic left-hander, had such a wonderful career in all forms of the game, not only for Australia and Western Australia, leading Western Australia to their first Sheffield Shield title in a number of years. Saurabh Tiwari showed some form in the opening fixture as well. Samuel Badri, the West Indian leg spinner and fellow commentator, finds himself in the starting 11 alongside me. Roshan Singh, you've been a busy man, Roshan. What about this Devils team?
Yeah, they look a good side as well. They're making their first appearance. Ambati Raidu captaining the side, Callum Ferguson, Brendan Taylor, and there's Ashan Priyanja, the Sri Lankan all-rounder, and Lahiru Gamage, another ex-Sri Lankan fast bowler. So quite a few names there as well. It promises to be a good game, HT.
So on a balmy evening here in Kandy, in Palakela, as the players have a little chat, try and last-minute tactics. I mentioned that you were a busy man, Roshan, and a little bit earlier you had the privilege of talking to the captain of the Delhi Devils, Ambati Raidu.
You won the toss, and why are you batting today?
I think both the games last night and tonight, team batting, we thought we would go that way.
So your first game, how is your team?
It's good. They're all looking forward to it, and I'm sure we'll have a good game.
Right, and it's a 90-ball version. So how do you see this version as against the T20s and the T10s in the world?
This is the first game. I think it'll be exciting, it'll be fun, and looking at it, I'm sure it'll be a good format to play.
Right, all the best and enjoy the game.
Thank you. Thanks.
Good cricketer. He's in his first game, the Delhi Devils. It's their first game of the Legends Cricket Trophy tournament for 2024. And very important to get off to a winning start. Each team only plays against each other once in what is a fairly short tournament, just 21 games, and then the final, which is the 22nd game, and that final that will take place here at this venue on the 19th of February. Tasara Pereira is captaining the Dubai Giants tonight, and Roshan, you caught up with him as well.
Good. You lost the toss. You're bowling. So what do you think you would have done had you won the toss?
Actually, I'm happy with bowling first because of it's definitely do come the later on. So I'm happy with this decision.
So yesterday also you guys decided to bowl first, but then things didn't work your way. So you still want to bowl first and you won the toss?
Yeah, of course, because of that yesterday was our bad day, but never think about the past. But we have to think about the future and we have to stay present. So then I think I'm happy with the decision.
How is your team? Everyone fit playing from yesterday, or any additions?
Actually, we have 3 changes because of we have to play 3 in a row. That's the issue. Otherwise, everyone fit.
All right, all the best, Tisera. Enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Always has a smile on his face, Tasara Pereira, and he has won many tournaments around the world, been a dominant force in the Lankan Premier League. Roshan, you made your way across the ground to conduct those interviews and do a post-match presentation in the previous game, and you had a look at the surface just briefly. It seems as though it's quite a good one.
Yeah, it is. In fact, it looked a good one even in the first game. So they're playing on the same surface. I don't think there is a great difference. 40 overs, and I didn't see too many people running on this, so the surface should be fine, and it should be a good surface to bat on. And I expect the batters to enjoy themselves. It'd be a challenge for the bowlers, and it would boiled down to the skill levels of the bowlers, how best they could try and curtail. Because don't forget, these guys are looking for those big shots. They're not looking for singles. They're really going to take the bowling on, as we saw in that first game. The Kings were brilliant with the way Uthappa and Masakadza batted. So if you're going to have a repeat performance, then the bowlers better look out.
Gee, it was a big score, wasn't it? 176 posted in just 15 overs. So just a reminder of those playing conditions, 15 overs aside, not the 20 that we've become accustomed to. But this is known as 90 balls, 90 legitimate balls will be bowled. There is one bowler that can bowl 4 overs. So that's a little added incentive. Pick your bowler, pick your main bowler who can bowl at the top of the innings and at the back end as well. There is a maximum time for an over to bowl, which is always a good thing, because there's been a lot of complaints over the last few years about over rates. But with the shot clocks that are in place now, it's helping tremendously. The captain has to declare that bowler, the bowler that we mentioned that will bowl the 4 overs by the 60th ball, which is ordinarily the 10th over. He has to say which of these bowlers will get to bowl that maximum of 4 overs. There is a batting power play as well, and that can be taken by the batting side after the completion of 60 balls, where fielding restrictions will be imposed yet again. There is the one strategic timeout, which will be 1.5 minutes, where the players will have a chat, tactics will be discussed, and fortunes will be overturned. Here is a look at that surface, a little bit of a green tinge, but it really has favoured the batters throughout the day and yesterday as well. The nice thing is there's been some pace. There hasn't been a lot of turn. We might see a little bit of turn here as the tournament progresses, when the curator really struggles to turn over the pitches, because there's cricket games every day, double headers every day up until that final. But right now we've got some real good batting surfaces. The 2 umpires have made their way out into the middle, and Tisara Pereira will lead his troops very shortly, and we'll have match number 3 that'll get underway in just a few moments.
Yep. Well, this is, I believe, umpire Chaminda Hatharusinghe, who is a younger brother of Chandika Hatharusinghe, who's coaching Bangladesh. He's a pretty good seam bowler on his day, played a lot of first-class cricket. And the other, Asanga Jayasuriya, hails from the south, Matara, where the great son of Jayasuriya came from, and also a decent cricketer on his day. So these are the 2 umpires officiating, experienced umpires, has done a lot of first-class cricket in the country. And we got a few people. Oh, that's a nice action. That's more like an off-spinner's action.
Yeah, they probably just left their television sets and made their way to the ground after witnessing Sri Lanka win the 3rd and final T20 international over in Bangladesh, in Sylhet, where they've won that series 2-1, and now they'll begin the one-day internationals, which will take place in Chittagong before the test series will start. 2 test matches. So Sri Lanka playing in a nice bilateral series against Bangladesh away from home. Morne van Wyk has made his way to Sri Lanka, the South African opening batter. He's played in a few of these Legends tournaments and had a degree of success as well. He's a wonderful player, no huge extravagant foot movement, but very strong square of the wicket on the offside, and if you get a bit straight to him, he flips you over square leg.
Yeah, it's great to watch these guys coming back and playing, getting back to their playing clothes and playing shirts. They were wonderful cricketers on their day. Ambati Raidu, what a player he was, right-handed batter. And as you did say, Tisara Pereira, captaining the side, has won many games for Sri Lanka and for his leagues, and he's the man you were talking about. He's wearing Herschel Gibbs's t-shirt, but Morne van Wyk, is that the proper pronunciation?
So the W is pronounced V. A bit on the flip side to what you do here in Sri Lanka, where the V is the W.
That's the beauty. That's the uniqueness of different languages and the way they pronounce it.
Morne Van Dijk wearing Herschel Gibbs' shirt. Now, whether that's been transported across from India, because I know Herschel Gibbs was playing also for a Delhi side over there in a veterans league just a couple of days ago. So maybe it's the same shirt. What a player Herschel Gibbs was. Wow. He really did change the way South Africans certainly viewed how to bat at the top of the order in white ball cricket. I know Kalawutta Rana here and Sanachara Suraya did it here for Sri Lanka, but Herschel Gibbs was the South African that transformed top of the order batting for South Africa.
Those were the days, I think. You're talking about Jayasuriya and Kalawitana. They took the world by storm, 95, and then they took it to the 96 World Cup. And teams just did not have an answer. Right, let's focus on this game. First ball about to be bowled. Finds the edge, the first delivery. Suyal, the bowler, left arm over the wicket. Ambati Raidu going hard. Just a bit of movement away from the right-hander. Gets a single.
From India.
Yeah, one leg. Come left arm over to you.
Well, this is not good. This is before we've just had a single delivery. We might have an injury. We're just going to get a glimpse to see who it is. He's just obscured at the moment by the team physiotherapist. We hope that everything's all right. Oh, Fidel Edwards. Now, we hope that he's okay because he's very important to this Giants team with ball in hand. Nothing that a bit of nothing that a bit of magic spray won't fix. You'll be okay, Fidel. Yeah, there was a little bit of a grimace and a smile, and you'll be okay. Right, so we've missed a bit of the action here because the umpire's got his arm extended out, which suggests there's a no ball, so this should be a free hit. He hasn't signalled free hit, he's just signalled no ball. Okay, well, we've just been informed it's not a no ball. He was extending his arm just to prevent the bowler from running in.
It's the old-fashioned way where the umpire doesn't let the bowler go past. Just making sure that he holds his horses till he lets that hand go and then allows him to bowl.
Yeah, most umpires now will just stand a little bit further to their right rather than extend their arm, because bowlers will have a heart attack if they see that arm extended. They don't want a free hit against their name so early on. Yeah, that's Morne van Wyk on bended knee with fine leg up in the ring. He's always looking to attack.
They seem to have come off the helmet to me, maybe edge onto the helmet. That seems to be all right. He's a strong lad, isn't he? He's a strong unit. Well built.
So once you get past a certain age, is there no concussion protocols anymore?
That was my question as well. In a normal game, would have had the whole medical staff running onto the field.
Well, I'll tell you what, Morne van Wyk, talk about being bred tough. He is from Bloemfontein in South Africa, which there is not a citizen from Bloemfontein that isn't tough. That is rugby union country. Now, I know rugby is a very popular sport here in Sri Lanka, but that area has produced many a Springbok rugby player. So it's probably frowned upon that he plays cricket coming from Bloemfontein. But then again, Alan Donald, the late Hansie Cronje.
Just a bit of movement back into the right-hander. It's been a slow start for Delhi Devils. They've just got 4 singles of the first 5 balls. They've 4 singles corrected. That was a leg bye of the first 5.
That should be a wide. Yep. Now those arms extended are not to prevent the bowler from running in. That is a wide. And 1 for the over.
Certainly got a bit of bounce going through. Just look at the carry. Just surprised the bat. He was looking for the ramp and then it just kept going. Kept bouncing. Look at where the keeper takes it. Plenty of bounce there for Suhail.
Very open stance here for Raidu. But then he just closes himself up again at point of delivery. So that's the end of the first 6 deliveries, and it's 6 without loss. Two strong sides. Tisara Pereira leading today in the absence of Harbhajan Singh. And it was the Devils who won the toss and said that they'd have a bat first, which is going against the grain of the opening 2 games. Right, I'm looking forward to this. Samuel Badri. 4. Swatted away.
Not a great start to the over. Perfect for Raidu because it was dragged down and hammered in the gap at mid-wicket. Now the strength of Badri was that he tends to bowl that quickly and he tends to rush on to the bat. That delivery just stood up, allowed Raidu to rock back. Just look at the time he had and hit it to mid-wicket.
Oh, this will be 4 as well. This will be 4 as well. As soon as you leave the stumps, batters feel that there's enough width.
See, the first one was short, the next one a lot of width. So when you bowl that length and line with no protection, you're asking for trouble. Just look at the width here. Raidu was making width as well, short and wide. That was easy. That was 4.
Oh yes.
There we go. I'm almost pulling for him a little bit here because it was just the other day I was working with him in a commentary box in the Under-19 World Cup, so I'm pulling for Samuel Badri.
Good be.
He's worked with us, yeah, he's been here. That was the first question he asked me. Who's up there in the box when he met me? That was the first one he asked. Appears to be happy doing what he's doing now.
Slightly. That's your next jump, correct.
In fact, today is his birthday, 43rd. High over extra cover. That I think will run away, will bounce away to the boundary. The birthday boy being taken apart. Before I forget, let me wish him a very happy birthday. But 13 runs so far of the first 5 balls of Samuel Badri.
He just hasn't got his length right. Every time he's dropped it short, he's been punished. This time it's Van Wyk. He goes up and over, and you think that this might plug, but instead it just skips away and goes for 4.
Oh yeah, smart.
A dot to finish, so he'll feel a little bit better in how he's completed the over. 12 deliveries gone, 19 without loss.
It's a good start, very good start for the Delhi Daredevils. You'd expect that kind of start. Raidu looks so good, 12 of 7, 1 wicket, 5 of 5. These are the owners of the Delhi Devils, enjoying themselves. Hopefully looking forward to a win here.
Shake bowler, come and right arm over to you.
Yeah, I think he knows that he might have just received a call to say, look, I just turned my telly on, and there you were. And that's what they're playing for. 19th of the month will be the final. Suranga Lakmal from Sri Lanka. Tight. Oh, yep, given. there was a little bit of a thought to give the benefit of the doubt to Suranga Lakmal, but at the end, Harbhajan Singh said that will be a wide. He served Sri Lanka well, didn't he?
Very well. And when you look at the way he's bowling here, I don't think he's lost his action at all. He hasn't played for a while, did play, I believe, for Derbyshire, now he's into coaching. They look so solid with his run-up, his action, and his delivery. Lost a bit of pace. Short delivery. That, I think, is 6. Well, what he's lost is the length and been put away for 6 by Raidu.
Yeah, the length might be a touch short, but it's also that little bit of pace that he might have lost over the years, Lakmal. And so Raidu's able to hit something that's not that short. It's not that short. It's around about hip height, but he's onto it so quickly.
That's the advantage. I mean, if you're playing, or if you're in the game, you just can take on this bowling because you're at it and you're active and you see the ball, and that's the difference.
Oh, and out and out. He's picked out the solitary fielder on the boundary on the leg side, and Lakmal has the first wicket.
Yep, he's unlucky, Raidu. For a moment he thought he got it over the fielder, but it wasn't. Sikuge Prasanna, the catcher on the boundary. Again, shorter delivery. He was looking to whip it off his hip, but just couldn't get the distance. Quite a simple catch to the man at square leg. So Delhi Devils lose their first wicket. The captain goes for 18. It's 26 for 1.
It's an important game early on here for the Devils, but you can't help thinking that this is, it sort of becomes a must-win game here for the Giants, because it's such a short tournament with each team only playing each other once, that if the Giants go back-to-back losses, only 2 teams go through to that final. There is no semi-final or playoff trees or anything like that. Just the top 2 teams go through to the final. So you lose another game here tonight and you're under immense pressure for the rest of the tournament. So Callum Ferguson from South Australia, now also doing a lot of work behind the microphone over in Australia, commentating on cricket, and he's here because of this.
Found the fielder very unfortunate. It was timed well, I thought. Suranga Lakmal hit for a 6 the previous delivery. Still believe that Lakmal's release is quite good. His lines and lengths are good. Good control. He's an accurate bowler. Was all Sri Lanka's spearhead. His strength was the swing, the seam he had. He got a good break at Derbyshire. 3 years and now into coaching. He's very happily settled at the moment in the UK. Yeah.
So he's at Derbyshire under Mickey Arthur?
I believe so. He doesn't play anymore, but he's involved in coaching.
Such an immense domestic career Morne van Wyk had in South Africa, always opening the batting. Started off in Bloemfontein playing for the Free State, and then moved to KwaZulu-Natal where he represented the Dolphins with distinction. Played a handful of games for the national side in ODI cricket, but he was unlucky not to play more because he really was destructive at the top. Sweet. Good hand though. Prevented it from going for 4. It's Badri at cover.
Great timing. As you said, he really doesn't move his feet too much. It's just his hands that he goes very hard at the ball. His hand width. And there you are. He doesn't move much. He was looking to come down the pitch, but it was those hands. They were going quite hard at it. Timing was good.
A deep third on the boundary, who's now coming up inside the 30-yard circle as mid-on drops back onto the boundary. So now there's the 2 men on the leg side that are allowed outside that 30-yard circle. Deep square leg the other. He hasn't middled that either, but it'll clear the man at backward point, and they should get through for 2 and do. They run hard. They could have got 3, but that is asking a lot in a Legends tournament. End of the third, 31 for 1. A little bit earlier, the Kings played. They were inserted, funnily enough, after the Sampami won the toss and decided to field first. 176. What an innings by Robin Uthappa. 72 of just 30, supported by Masakadza. It was one-way traffic, really. Kevin O'Brien tried to have a say with an unbeaten 50, but it was just too much. And so the Kings won by 44 runs. Fidel Edwards now, hopefully feeling a little bit better.
Starts off with a full toss, I thought. Ferguson, for some reason, didn't want to put it away. He is quite pacey. Fidel Edwards gets the outswing going. Good ball at 150. Win on song.
Sometimes when I go out there to watch you conduct the toss of the coin or a pitch report, and I stand on the side of the surfaces and I watch the bowlers run in and bowl, and when you watch from the side, you cannot believe that batters even make contact, because it looks as though it's traveling at the speed of sound. It is fast, don't get me wrong, it is fast. It's just the skill levels of the players now to be able to make the correct decision and still play an attacking stroke and entertain us with their shot making. It really is quite unbelievable. That's a good stroke, nicely timed.
Just on the point you're making, we're watching it front on, so when you watch it front on, you really don't see the impact. But go to square leg, as you said, or point, and you just see the ball just whistling past. This delivery front on doesn't really look quick. But take a look at it from a squarish position. You'll see the difference. It is quick. It just rushes you. And as you said, yeah, the skill level is just amazing. The shots batters play today at deliveries which are 150, 160 Ks is just mind-boggling.
All those decisions made in a split second. Nicely bowled. There's that little bit of shape.
Yeah, feet didn't move much. That was pitched up, but did have the movement, did have the shape. Ferguson was just caught on his crease. Just too good. Beat the outside edge.
There's a bumper. We haven't seen many of those yet. I'm sure as the competition heats up, when we get later on into the later stages, I'm sure we'll see a few more of those. We saw a very aggressive Tino Best a little bit earlier. He was getting fired up.
Yeah, I did see a few from Mr. Udana the other day, where he was bending his back and getting a few balls to bounce. I was expecting Tino Best to really let it go, but he went for a few runs today. Wasn't happy. Catch missed or not attempted of his bowling.
He had a dip of that, and there was a little bit of bounce there for Edwards, even with that round arm in action. 4 overs gone, 35 for 1.
4 balls gone, 35 for 1. Van Wyk. Power play is done, the first one. So now the fielding side can post a few more boundary riders as the young fans looking on. Mom explaining to them who's here, who's to look out for. And they're the owners of the Devils, looking pretty comfortable right there. And here's Brendan Taylor from Zimbabwe. He looks to be due in next. The South African and the Australian Ferguson at the moment. Partnership 9 of 10 deliveries. Suyal starts his second 6 balls. Pulled away. Morne van Wyk, a short arm jab for 4 off the first ball.
You just can't give that length, isn't it, to Morne van Wyk. He is pretty good on. There you go, short delivery and pulled away, and very little margin for error, isn't it?
He cuts and pulls extremely well, does Van Wyk. Pulled again this time, flat, all the way for 4 again. Back-to-back boundaries for Van Wyk.
He prefers it there, isn't it? Anything short, he's very quick. Doesn't really rock back onto the front foot. Weight is more on the front foot, playing with pull shot. There you go. Not much foot movement, but very effective.
So I played Ace under 19 with him years ago. He's a good hockey player. We played hockey against each other for many years provincially. See, he's one of the heaviest scorers in domestic cricket in South Africa of all time. In terms of List A cricket, he was over 20 centuries. He was an amazing player. Really cuts you on length, really can bowl on off stump, but short enough he'll cut you past point for 4. And when he gets going, he's hard to stop. And got a great start to this over. 2 boundaries. That's a better length, and they're off for 1.
That's the length that they should be bowling at. Just can't afford to give anything short.
$9,000 List A runs, 24 centuries, Morne van Wyk. Absolute giant on the South African domestic game, and as HD said a bit earlier on, it's a pity he didn't get more time with the national side of South Africa. Ferguson caught through for a single. Van Wyk backing up a long way.
Amazing record, isn't it, for Wyk? But he's only played 17 ODIs and 3 T20s for the national side. That's quite surprising, isn't it? There you go. Take a look at that silver gear. Rolling his fingers over on that one. Came slowly to the batter.
I think of the keepers that were around at that time as well, which Morne van Wyk is one of those keepers. You think of AB de Villiers, Boucher. Plenty of players are keeping him out that team. There he goes. He's picked it up. What a shot. All the way.
That's amazing. Look at that pickup. The 50 is up. Just look at this. Just look at this. What a pickup shot that is. Well, your hand-eye coordination has to be fantastic, John, to do that. Take a look at that again. Away she goes.
He is a seriously gifted player. That is a real hockey shot, that one. On one knee, off you go. Over. This is 16 off the over already. He's just saying just the one. We've seen a few of those deliveries, players calling for 2, but there's never 2 there. 5 gone, 52 for 1.
This is match 3 Delhi Devils, they're off to a flyer, 52 for 1 at the end of the 5th over.
First 4, that's where the power play is. The first over, when they've allowed the fielders back, they've gone for the biggest over. Interesting, that. Normally you see in that power play batting over later on, between 10 and 15. That is where the batting side can choose to have only 3 boundary riders allowed. And that's when they also, when you've got a good partnership going, you should probably try and call it, not leave it too late.
Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty. Sikuge Prasanna strikes off the very first ball. I thought Van Wyk was playing for the turn on that occasion, but that straightened and took off stump. That's a beauty, and that's a big wicket.
First delivery. How many times have we seen bowlers take a wicket with their first ball in this competition? Full. Turning past the outside edge. Off stump, rolls back. Morne van Wyk looks back at the carnage. He's knocked him over, but he's entertained us, that's for sure. Morne van Wyk, he's gone for 25 or 14. The Devils, 52 for 2. And now, the wicket. An important wicket for the Giants. Prasanna striking. First delivery, lovely leg spinner. Put a bit of pressure on those shoulders early on, and not that easy to roll the old shoulder over when you're getting on a little bit in years.
There you go. A danger man been replaced by another danger man. Brendan Taylor. What a wonderful batter he's been for Zimbabwe. So many runs under his belt. Captain the Zimbabwe side. Had to carry the entire batting burden at one occasion for Zimbabwe, because he was really among the runs. If Zimbabwe got 300, he had got half of them.
Exactly right. A lot of responsibility. And he's batting at 4 in this innings as well for his team. A lot of responsibility. 38 years of age. Prasanna, he must be pretty pleased. Right on the money at those stumps.
Now Sikuge Prasanna. Now this is the wicket that he picked up in his very first ball. I thought Van Wyk misread the length on that occasion. They'll get a single. It's another ball turning. We're seeing a little bit of turn, isn't it, John, from Sikuge?
What's really impressive is he's got some drift in. That's what Morne van Wyk was playing, the drift in, and then a turn beautifully. Really is a dream of leg spinners. Dismissal, really. Think of an off spinner between bat and pad driving through cover, and that was the one they're looking to work it onside. There's another one. He's just right on target. I tell you what, he hasn't missed a beat here.
Well, he went for plenty yesterday against Yuvraj. He's won 26 in 2 overs yesterday. But he's definitely come with a mission here today.
Lovely stuff here, as you say. He got in the crosshairs of Yuvraj Singh, and I'll tell you what, a lot of bowlers have felt that feeling over the years, no doubt about it. Another wonderful delivery. So he's really been impressive in his first 6 balls. 55 for 2. Brendan Taylor, 205 ODIs, 6,600 runs, 11 hundreds. So distinguished career. 45 T20 internationals and 34 test matches, 6 test hundreds. And now he's back out in the centre, feeling right at home. Levy left off screen. He left the field yesterday. It must have been an injury, retired injured. Quick single. Normally see retired hurt, but he didn't come back, did he?
Yep. So we got another leg spinner in action, Samuel Badri. 2 different type of leg spinners, John. Badri bowls very quickly, really pushes his arm through rather than Sikuge Prasanna.
Good B, good B.
He's a World Cup winner.
And that was in Sri Lanka, 2012 T20 final. It really broke the hearts of Sri Lankans, because one said Sri Lankans are on a roll in that game.
Sweep shot again, hits him on the pad, and they turn down the single. This time Callum Ferguson is having a look at their total here. They got off to a fairly decent start, you've got to say, with Van Wyk. Rayudu going almost both at 200 strike rate, so that's a good start, and now they need to push on. Big shot, and that's missed the stump somehow, and that's brilliant fielding. Mira, the man.
That's a big flock jumping around. But well done. Yeah, there you go. Let's take a look at that. The intent was to go over mid-wicket.
Good Baji, good Baji.
But look at that.
That's good Baji.
Badri's arm just a little bit lower these days, and you can understand why. He's bowled many. I think of the leg spinners in international cricket, how many balls they must bowl in their career. Unbelievable. But shorter, wider. Cut away, and that's 4.
So that's a welcome boundary at the end of that over. It's 63 for 2. Take a look at that. He had to stretch for it, but he got enough on that, and more importantly, got into the gap. There you go. He was searching for it.
You look for the sweep often in that over, but this time Badri thought, I'm not going to get straight here. I'm going to float it a bit wider, test him somewhere else. So now partnership 11 off 11 so far. Devils dugout having a look. Men preparing to get into battle. Ferguson at the moment, 8 off 10. He's going to want to push on here now. Get the overs almost around that halfway stage of the innings. Really good bowling once again, drifting it in. That one just sliding on.
And he gave a little bit air on that occasion to the previous deliveries, and as you said, that drift, that is the more important thing. That's where the leg spinners are very hard to get away.
He's trying to say the word mow onto the onside. He's looked to that sweep shot quite a few times. Hasn't had too much success with it though.
Good Zico, good Zico.
Again. Oh, that was interesting. Again, looking for that sweep shot, but Sikuka Prasanna has got his line right here. John is bowling just outside the off stump. That's more in line, but then, oh, that was not the best of efforts, but it's gone down for a boundary. Devils will take it.
Got the sweep right. This time they've got it right. First real successful sweep shot we've seen. It's taken a long time in coming.
Go.
Good delivery. Got some work to do in the outfield. Brendan Taylor not so keen coming back for the second, and you can understand why. Good arm in the deep.
And not the quickest between wickets.
Good call that, I think. Might not have been too.
Good call, yeah.
Prasanna floating this one, and he'll be pretty pleased with his work so far. It says 6 deliveries have been bowled, so 71 for 2 after 8, and it's time for a strategic timeout.
time out for everyone to take stock and find out where we are. The Delhi Devils are 71 for 2, 8 overs gone. Reminder, it's a 15-over innings. And anything loose, anything short has been punished. Samuel Badri getting a little bit of treatment. Moni van Beek was in imperious form. But I gotta say, Roshan, this pitch looks good, and if you don't find your margins, you'll get punished on it.
See, that's going to be the challenge as far as the groundsmen are concerned, just to make sure that the pitches are of good quality. But judging by the surfaces we see and the square, well, Sikuge Prasanna just making sure that on this surface he's managing to get what he has to do. But the batters have started to enjoy themselves, playing some delightful shots, the sweeps, the horizontal shots. 71 for 2 of just 48 balls.
Yeah, Mbati Raidu looked pretty good, looked set for a longer stay than that. Moni van Beek, belligerent as always. Now then, is that close? Umpire says yes, it's close enough for me to give it out. Samuel Badri strikes. He's difficult to get off when he's on top. He was the world #1 for a number of years.
Well, that umpire Haturu Singh thinks it's out because that was the wrong and that was sliding on. And Brendan Taylor has to walk back. BT, as he's called, out for 10, 71 for 3 in the 9th over.
Thank you very much.
Let's stick to the any graphics. Why are we using Christian names?
Sit down.
Brendan, Peter, John, David.
Coming right arm over.
Never seen anything like it. They be first surnames.
Okay.
So Ashan Priyanjan is the new batter. Has played for Sri Lanka, all-rounder, bowls a bit of off-spin, but better known for his batting. They are back for 2. And the other thing about Ashan Priyanjan is that he's an active cricketer in the domestic scene. Has played first-class cricket, plays white ball cricket. He's captain Sri Lanka under 19. Comes with good pedigree. Nice use of the feet. He's a good player of spin. Can hit the long ball. He's somebody who bats with good technique. Not a peak hitter of the ball, not a very quick scorer, but somebody who can score runs quickly enough.
That'll be a wide, you just can't stray down there.
So Callum Ferguson 14 or 15. He's taken his time. He's been a little bit slow. He's going at less than a run a ball. The other thing, Wilco, is just 8 4s and 2 6s. And it's the 9th over. So 53 balls. And they played 18 dots.
Yeah, it's too many. Got to convert. Got to use the balls. Bowled. Well bowled, Badri. As I say, Samuel Badri was the world's #1 for a number of seasons. 77 for 3, the Devils.
change right arm over.
They should be always referred to that.
Center correct.
77 for 3, 9 overs. So we're into the last 36 balls of the innings out of 90 balls. The last 30 balls have been 42 runs and 2 wickets. Now what can they get out of the next 36 balls? That's the question.
Oh, that is nonchalant. Just stood his ground and punched it for 6. That's hit those boundary cushions on the full. What a good shot this is.
He's a proper bat. He's a good player. He's a top order bat. Lovely finish. Look at that elbow. Beautifully hit on the rope, on the skirting full.
There's one thing that a fast bowler hates more than anything, is to be hit straight back over his head like this, to watch the batsman continue his stance, because normally it's a short one that follows. And Hassan was waiting for it. A magic piece of cricket.
See, I always believe that if you're in the game and if you're playing currently, you're at a massive advantage as a batter. Because you're playing against, if you're playing first class cricket, you're playing against quality players, and when you're up against retired players just like this, you'll expect to prosper a little bit better. Ashan Priyanjan, he's a current first class player, so he's enjoying himself. That 6, the 4, having time to play the pull shot.
Knocked him over. Wonderful piece of bowling from Fidel Edwards. He'd had enough of the punishment and said, I'm going to knock your off pole out.
14 off 5, Ashan Priyanjan. He was a man on a mission. He was looking to score runs quickly. He needed that run rate improved and increased. This one, just, I think, hitting the top of the off stump, did him for pace. Just looking for that horizontal shot. He goes for 14. Good strike rate. 87 for 4, Delhi Devils.
Yeah, I could, but I'll have to tell you tomorrow morning. Correct. Yes.
Halfway to come.
Yes, Fidel Edwards with a mean strike. Bowled. Praveen Gupta is the new bat who's in, and Fidel Edwards with his tail up here. Doesn't like being hit for 6s, Fidel.
So not Praveen Gupta. Ishan Malhotra.
So it's Ishan Malhotra, not Praveen. Oh, goodness. That's gone the distance for 6. This man means business.
Callum Ferguson, that is possibly the shot of the day. In terms of belligerence here, this is smitten. Gosh, that's a baseball come cricket shot of some venom. Oh, Fidel Edwards, what's he got now? Because that has been hit so well in front of square. It's Callum Ferguson. Expect the short one here, Callum. Especially with the pose to finish. Now, change of field, fine leg up inside the circle, there's a long off. Will it be a double bluff? Will it be the Yorker? slow and nothing on this. Well, an expensive over, 17 from it, but a wicket. 18 from the over, 95 for 4.
.95 for 4. It's a beautiful sight, the Pallekele International Stadium. That's a look at the card of Delhi Devils. 95 for 4. 10 overs or 60 balls. Raidu and Van Wyk got them off to a good start. Now Ferguson gradually starting to gather that momentum and pace. Ashram Priyanjan a quick 14 of 6. Ishan Malhotra just in. So we're going to see some spin in the form of Sikuge Prasanna. Has bowled 2 overs and taken 1 for 11. He's another experienced cricketer. Sikuge Prasanna has played around the world, lots of league crickets, canny bowler. Tends to play a bit with his pace, his variations. Bowls a lot of wrong uns and top spinners.
Oh, well bowled. That's well bowled from Prasanna. As I said this before, you've got to be brave when you know that the batter's going to go after you.
One. Easy. Not DP.
It's the leg spinner that has been the spinner, I believe, in T20 cricket, which has been the most prevalent spinner of all of them. The leg spinner, and we all thought that no, T20 cricket, there'll be a dying breed, but they're the one spinner that has come through so successfully.
They've been well complemented by the left-arm wrist spinner as well. So basically the wrist spinners have been holding sway in T20 cricket, which is interesting. They've been the top wicket takers. They've been the sought-after cricketers.
Ishan Malhotra is the batting partner for Callum Ferguson. Only just come in. Oh, again. This is really very clever bowling by Prasanna.
Let's go.
What's that? A little magic blow, is it? Just bowling short of a length here. So that if Ishan wanted to come down the pitch, he's going to have to come down fairly quickly to it. 11 gone, 98 for 4. Badri, 18 balls he's bowled, 1 for 26. Edwards 1 for 22 in his 2 overs. Prasanna 18 overs, 1 for 14. Suranga Lakmal, right arm medium fast. So many of these bowlers these days in the T20 cricket, and especially in this Legends cricket, they have to, I think it was you earlier, Roshan, or it might have been yesterday, where you were talking about that we don't see express bowlers so much these days. It's because these fellows have to learn a whole new range of skills, a whole new repertoire to survive.
Absolutely, that's the thing. I mean, we used to see fast bowlers and really quick ones, and today pace doesn't become a factor. It is, but it's something. There you are. That's what we're talking about. That's a wide though, but there's so much of skill. Pitchers have improved, bats have improved, so the game gets weighted a lot towards the batters.
Well, Dinesh Ramdin stared down at the umpire and said, "A wide? Are you kidding? Let's have a look at this now." Now, is this a wide? Is it a wide? Ooh. I suppose that's a very tough call, but he went with the batter, not with the bowler. Got. That will do nicely. Dismissal Pereira takes the catch, and he should have taken it. You don't drop those at mid-off. So it's Sri Lanka 1-2 here.
Well, he's got bucket-like hands, I'll tell you, Dismissal Pereira. He's a big lad, and he generally clasps those quite safely. So it's 100 for 5. Ishan Malhotra struggled a bit, out for 2 of 4. Delhi Devils deciding to bat into the 12th over. So it's Abdullah, the new batter. This is another look. This is Malhotra looking to chip it, drop kick it. And well taken by Pereira on the boundary. A few yards in at long off, ran in and took it with those fingers pointing upwards.
Sri Lankan bowler, Sri Lankan fielder, Sri Lankan umpire, Sri Lankan commentator.
Yeah, quite a few of them. In fact, too many.
All bases covered. Bhumastuti. Iqbal Abdullah, the new bat, the left-hander, but you feel here that the Delhi Devils, oh dear, they've lost half of their side and they've still got 4 overs to go. Keep reminding you, this is a 15-over innings. We're playing 15 overs here. That's the nature of this tournament. It's a T15. It's a 90-ball tournament. 90 ball per innings. Slower ball. So Ferguson really does hold the key here for the Devils. Suranga Lakmal. I mean, at his peak, he would have been a genuinely decent pace bowler, wouldn't he?
He was very good. Would bowl in the mid-130s, was Sri Lanka's spearhead with the red ball. Didn't play too much of white ball cricket, but he was essentially a red ball cricketer. Then went over to Derbyshire, had a good time there, but now retired from all forms of cricket into coaching. Suranga Lakmal.
Bowled, really well bowled. Again, the disguise of the release, so good. This is a whole range of skills which we're seeing from cricketers across the globe now. You have to learn how to bowl the slower ball, different deliveries, different grips. There we are. See how the fingers have come across the ball. Kumar Dharmasena would have been proud of that delivery.
Yeah, he used to bowl fastish off cutters, Kumar Dharmasena. And he opened the bowling when he was playing for his school. He was a seamer, and then he converted himself into a more cutter as he was playing international cricket. Again, following the batter. Suranga Lakmal is very good. Still, that action is good. Just a bit gentle in pace. It's 103 for 5. 12 overs completed.
So the batting power play has been taken. That is allowed to be taken after 60 balls have been bowled by the batting side. And now there will be fielding restrictions imposed upon the fielding side, where you just allowed three fielders outside the 30-yard circle.
It's an interesting call, especially the timing with the new batter just arriving at the crease. You'd think the ideal time for you to take this type of power play over is when you've got a partnership and are starting to thrive. And you can really make it count. They've turned to Edwards here. We saw in the previous game, Goni really had executed that over well with a plan wide outside off stump, and now they're trying to work it out at the moment where Edwards is going to try and limit the run scoring and where he's going to bowl with the field set.
It's amazing how there doesn't seem to be a problem inside the first 4 overs where there's a power play and you only allow 2 out. They just say, well, deep square leg, deep third, or fine leg, or deep point. They've got it covered. But now they're allowed an extra fielder out, and there's plenty of discussion and fielders moving in all sorts of directions. Tesaro Pereira at the moment is standing at a mid-off. Right, now he sends fine leg back, so they need another one up, which is deep mid-wicket. Deep mid-wicket will come up into the 30-yard circle. So the 3 out are deep third, a fine leg, and deep square leg. Those are the 3 outside.
Abdullah doing the right thing, getting off strike. Ferguson, the man who's in, he wants to really finish strongly. 2.5 overs remaining in the innings. The rate, say, below 10 to the over, but they need to finish strongly, and they can do that. They can try and get up to that probably 140 mark is probably achievable here, you'd think.
Yeah, we're still trying to work out what is a good score. 176 in the previous game was a good score, but you think anything under 10 in 15 overs is going to be very manageable, and the reason I say that is it's difficult to get bowled out in 15 overs, so batters can play with that sort of freedom. Ferguson's 26 from 24 now, a strike rate of 108. He'll want to put his foot down here for the next couple of overs. Taking an awful long time to try and get this field right. 3 men out, all on the leg side, long on, deep mid-wicket, and a deep square leg. So he can't afford to provide any sort of room outside off stumps. He can barely leave the stumps here, Fidel Edwards. He doesn't, he bowls it beautifully.
Honing in on those stumps, bat on it, so umpire, good work from him there. Motioning to the bowler, some bat on that. It's Ferguson off strike. That's not what they want here. And look at that, just tails in. Big inside edge.
He's certainly getting it to tail a little bit. Right, now what have we got here? This will fall safely. This will fall very safe indeed. So many balls over the course of the 3 matches have just lobbed and fell between 2 in-rushing fielders.
Not fighting over it, are they? The men in the deep. Swing. High. Just tamely landing for a long single. But with the field set to Abdullah. Bowling back of a length, and now Ferguson, they really want to try and make the most use of this over from the batting side here.
There's the width, there's the boundary.
It's more like it for the Devils that needed that boundary. Singles up until that point. So Ferguson moves on to 31 now. 2 deliveries left in this over. A toe in, but no problem reaching the boundary.
got this horribly wrong, Fidel Edwards, to that field. 3 men on the leg side, patrolling the leg side down. He just can't afford to be outside off stump. And that's how wide outside off stump it was that Ferguson just got a toe in. The margin for error so small. Now he errs down the leg side. You can't help thinking maybe one of those fielders on the leg side need to be on the offside just to give Ferguson something to think about.
Just think of the type of deliveries he could turn to here. Slower bouncer, cutters, that's really the play of the day here. Bowling full and with pace on, could travel. And this time sliding down that leg side. Ramden did a good job there.
Well, it's not a slow ball bouncer. That had lots of pace on it. But again, Ferguson looking the wrong side of the ground. Third is up inside the circle, and it is one of his shots, the old uppercut.
And you're thinking, tonk it on the leg side and get a comfortable stroke through the offside, and you're just so focused on the onside. Try to pick it up, pick that special boundary up. Can he finish well here and target the correct area of the field for the delivery that's given to him?
So just 8 from this batting power play. No, there's a man on fine leg, so this will just be 1. He nearly gets done by the spin, but recovers. So 9 from the batting power play. I think Fidel Edwards will be happy with that. 112 for 5. Just 12 balls remaining of this innings. Luckmal returns. Now let's bear in mind that a lot of these players have been out the game for some time. Ferguson's been out of the game for a few years now, and when you're out the game, it's highly unlikely that you just pop down to the nets for a little practice on a Tuesday and Thursday. When you're out the game, you're out. And so you would have got the call, do you want to come and play in this tournament? It would have been, yes, I'm happy. Right, rush down, have a hit. Well, I know which side of the bat to hold. So it's not easy for a lot of these men. But this one, he's got it.
Fielder coming around, Sean Marsh. He knew he was never going to catch it. He was already behind the rope when he tried to take this, but slow ball, heave and a hoe all the way. He is jumping over the rope as he's trying to take it. Maybe a little tap back while you're in mid-air. I was asking a lot these days for some fielders, but these days fielders are taking the most amazing catches on those boundaries.
He's just flipped that over mid-wicket. Now that is a proper shot from Callum Ferguson. And this is the over that they've been looking for, that they've been waiting for.
Set himself up beautifully for this one. Opened up that front leg. Really timed that well with a foolish delivery. Got under it. And the distance. Luckmal's under big pressure. Back-to-back sixes now. Ferguson on to 44.
One, 2, 4. That's the score. Can we get another 26 in the next 9 deliveries? It's asking a lot, but in this day and age, anything is possible. I mean, some without rhythm can prove to have a little bit of rhythm even. Oh yes, he's turning it on now. He is turning it on now. That's 3 in a row and 50 for Callum Ferguson.
Oh, he's got Luckmal in the crosshairs here. That is shot of the evening. That is brilliant. A dot ball to start the over, but he's gone for 3 in a row now. Dead straight. He's gone cross seam. As it came off the bat, he knew. Quality shot.
All these lovely innovations that get brought into the game, like a batting power play. Batting power play is meant to penalise the fielding side. Well, that went for 8. Now, everyone's allowed out on the boundary, and we've gone 18 and 3. Pace taken off. They needed this over. The Devils needed this over. They really did. They were sort of meandering along in no man's land, but now there's a little bit of momentum on their side here.
Did lose a bit of momentum around the time Taylor, Nishan as well, really lost a little bit of momentum. Didn't pick up boundaries. Ferguson was on the non-strikers end for most of that time when they lost wickets. 78 for 3, 87 for 4, 100 for 5. And now this partnership, 31 off 16 has been outstanding. Abdullah hasn't had a lot to do, but what he has done well is he's got off strike when he's needed to get Ferguson. He's hitting it sweetly back on strike.
Well, he's got a free swing at it here, surely. Yeah, he's found some space. The outfield is quick. There's work to be done. And Samuel Badri just knocks it around the post. They get through for a couple, so Ferguson will keep the strike, which is important for the Devils. 133 for 5. So just 6 balls remain for the Delhi Devils. And just to think that this man's strike rate 2 overs ago was 108. It's now 154.
He loves that cut shot. Spoke about it previously, and this is when he started turning it on. Some wonderful batting, and he's now hit 4 sixes and 3 fours, and now sits at 51 off 33 in a strike rate just below 155. So he's turned it on in the nick of time. 1 over to go now. Can they reach that magical figure of 150? It's within range now, and he's on strike.
Now the left arm Suyal will return to bowl these final 6. Five allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Tricky for the left arm here with 3rd inside that circle and backward point as well, so he can't afford to get pace on and go across the right-hander because he'll get cut away for 4. So he really doesn't want to provide him with any sort of room. You would think it's pace off here as well with those 3 men away on the leg side boundary. I think Abdullah's got to really run hard here. Even if you sacrifice the wicket, you're 5 down. Anyone can come and run for Ferguson, but you've got to run hard, touch and go.
There's no use Ferguson sitting on the non-striker's end here. Suyal's been a little bit expensive. Just over 10 to the over. He's got a bit of pressure on him here now. They were in a pretty comfortable position earlier on, keeping it quiet. But they have got away from them in the last couple overs. Ferguson has found his range. Abdullah needs to work hard here, get off strike or hit a boundary.
Oh my goodness me. Well, there's ways to find boundaries, and then there's ways to find boundaries. What about this?
You're trying to scoop it over 3rd man. He's got an inside edge. Short fine leg wasn't moving too quick for this one, but he's trying to hit this over 3rd man. He's got a top edge. I don't know which way you face it, which way you call that now. But that is 4. And we said he needs to get off strike or get a boundary. He's playing with half a bat.
This is when the coaches look at the analyst and they say, well, our fast bowler bowled too many balls down the leg side. You can't be going down to fine leg for 4 in the last over. So stats tell a story, but they don't paint the complete picture. Anyway, nice way for Abdullah to find a boundary. It was needed for him. Oh, and no ball's been called. Again, they'll get through for 2, and Abdullah will have a free swing at 1 here because this will be a free hit.
No ball, it's a free hit. I thought maybe Ferguson might have said just stay there for 1 and just hang there. That's another look. That's substantial.
Well, there you go, John. You said that maybe they should have just kept it to 1. It would have been brave to have said, look, I want the strike, particularly in the last over. You know, it's not Christopher Henry Gale that's standing at the wicket. And I don't mean any disrespect to Callum Ferguson, but I think it would have been hard to say, look, let's just keep this down to 1. But in the end, they might have, because the free hit has cost them nothing. That was a very, very big no ball. Nicely bowled. I remember I always used to have an argument with a coach of mine called Eric Simons, who's involved in, I think he's with the Chennai Super Kings still, and I just couldn't understand how bowlers bowled no balls. To me, you just land behind the line. But he explained to me about rhythm and run-ups and all those types of things. But then I don't get how someone can bowl a no ball that, I mean, that was what, 30 centimetres? And then never get it wrong again. Peculiar. That's hit firmly down the ground. Oh, the foot's worked a few times, but not this time for Thisara Pereira.
I might be right-footed. He stuck the left boot out here. It didn't work. Tried to go full. So Ferguson couldn't really get under it. So he went back past the bowler, hard and low. And they just bounced and hit him on the ankle, not the boot, in fact. And he looks back with a painful left ankle in its four as well, just to rub it in.
They sit poised. A boundary here will get them over the 150 mark. No, it'll just be a single. It's a good innings from Callum Ferguson. He'll remain unbeaten on 57. But the Delhi Devils, their innings has come to an end. 147 for 5 after their 15 overs. They haven't got the win, but I tell you what, they've got something to defend.
Really good effort. We've seen the two teams batting first in today's games, really putting up a good score, good account to themselves. Van Wyk early on got them off to a good start with Rayudu, and then after that it was the Callum Ferguson show. So interesting chase to follow, no doubt. The Giants lost their first game and they really need to get a win in this competition as soon as possible.
Right, it's time to hear from a player. I think we have Morne van Wyk.
Hi Morne, how are you doing?
Yeah, very good. Thanks, great to be here.
Are you happy with the score so far? So far, so good?
I think so. You know, when you bat first, you want to put something on the board to defend, and I think we've given ourselves a chance here.
All right, tell me about the team combination of the bowlers that you have. On whose responsibility does on whose shoulder does the biggest responsibility lies?
To be honest, I think it's going to be everybody. You know, in this format, everybody's got to contribute. In terms of the combination, we obviously have some of our big guns that's joining us a little bit later. So it's up to us to try and give this team a winning start tonight.
Talk to me more about the format, the 90 balls. It's quicker and pacier.
First time I've played it, and it's nice that there's going a little bit of thinking into it in terms of the power plays that you need to call. So, you know, anything that adds a little bit of an extra dimension and excitement to the game, I'm all for it.
Yeah. Apart from the game, tell me, how's your time going on in Kandy? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, you know what, when I found out I'm coming to Sri Lanka, I was extra excited. I've been here once before and spent quite a bit of time down in Colombo, which I absolutely loved. Took back the Noritake tea sets and everybody loved it back home. And then coming to a new place, which the game often does, is always exciting. It's great to get out and about, meet the locals, and you know, the scenery, it's postcard scenery.
Yeah, are you gelling up with your teammates?
Pardon?
You're gelling up with your teammates?
Yeah, we are. I mean, it's. I think we're all used to getting together. We all love the game. We've got a common denominator, and then, you know, once it's game time, it's just amazing to see how some guys like Callum tonight look like they've never stopped. Yeah. And it's also like that in the change room. You know, the dynamics and the interaction just sometimes knocks on like it's never stopped.
Yeah, I wish you have a good time here in Kandy and all the best for the second innings.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Morning.
Good to hear from Morne van Wyk at the top of the order. 25 or 14 from him. He had a good time out in the centre, got them off to a good start. And then Ferguson, 57 off 36, and Abdullah at the end. Good partnership of 47 off 24. They really catapulted them towards that 150. About how they put it all together at the start. Really good strike rates from the two opening partnerships, 26 and 26. Van Wyk and Ferguson, the second. Ferguson batting at 3, and he took it through right to the very end, where he got a really good partnership of 47 of 24 with Abdullah. Finished strongly. And that's just what they needed to get themselves to a competitive total.
Well, the bowler Samuel Badri, after a trying first over, ended up bowling really well. He going for under 9 to the over. That's exceptional. Prasanna as well, really good. Economy rate of 4.6. Well, that's player of the match stuff there, so he'll throw his hat in that ring. But altogether, not a bad performance for the bowlers this evening. So the Dubai Giants, after their first loss after the first game, they will be desperate to get a win under the belt. They need 148 to win from their 90 balls. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back. It's the Legends Cricket Trophy 2024, match number 3, Dubai Giants versus Delhi Devils. Delhi Devils electing to bat. First made 147 for 5 in 15 overs on 90 balls. Well,
Excellent batting down the order with Ferguson making 57 of 36 and Abdullah with him 12 of 10. And this is what the Dubai Giants need to get: 148 runs from 90 balls. That is their target. They got a powerful batting lineup. It's not out of the reach as far as they're concerned, but they will have to bat very well.
Well, I thought it was a good decision to bat first. Get a total on the board and you can set, you know how to bowl to it. I just felt it was such a good start. When you decide to bat first, one of your top orders got to go. Unfortunately, they lost an early wicket, but not before the likes of Moni van Veek got off to a good start.
Runs were coming, and they were quite willing to take the bowling on. Horizontal shots were on, boundaries, flicks, sixers. But Sikuke Prasanna was very good. His feet going nowhere. Prasanna bowled with a lot of control, but Badri, he was disappointing, went for a few runs.
Yeah, well, he's not bowling regularly these days, and so the ball doesn't come out. For a leg spinner, you've got to be bowling all the time. This is when it does come out well, though, and he gets the LBW. Badri will produce something special. There's some wonderful shots played, though, because they trust this pitch. Now, that's the hallmark of these pitches in Pallekele. Fidel Edwards came back and had enough of being smoked over to the grassy banks. Meanwhile, Callum Ferguson was the key.
He was brilliant. Tisara Pereira held on to a good catch to dismiss Malhotra. Wickets were lost, but Ferguson just went after the bowling. He was willing to take them on. Some wonderful shots, some big hits. He was taking them on. He was really after Suranga Lakmal, going straight with a lot of power, and eventually 57 of just 36 balls.
I'm not sure how you describe that, but it's 4. But this innings from Callum Ferguson, not only was it an undefeated 57, strike rate 158. So I think the 147 on the board, Roshan, is more than competitive. So now we're looking at the Dubai Giants. We've got the likes of Solomon Mire here, the Zimbabwean, who now has left Zimbabwe, lives in Sydney, New South Wales. Solomon Mire looks like he'll take the first ball, and we're going to see. I thought we were going to have a slip in start there.
Right, ball number 1. 148 of 90 balls, that's the target.
Anurit Singh to start. And he gets it to go. Swing, I think that's done too much. No, the umpire says it's out. Solomon Mire, he walked out, faced one ball, he's walking back.
I'm just wondering whether that did a little bit too much. Let's see. Certainly got the ball to dart back. Oh, I think it was missing leg stump. I certainly felt it was missing leg stump. The only thing was that Solomon Mire didn't have a stride. He was on the crease, and that would have prompted the umpire. But still, out for naught. What a start for the Giants, then 0 for 1.
Clearly Gurpreet Mann was not ready. He was in the process of putting his batting kit on, but Gurpreet Mann, who has been an IPL player in his time, and a pretty good one as well. Punjab Kings, he was certainly playing for them. So Sean Marsh would have had a good look at this.
Certainly got the ball to dart back.
That looks as if it's just done a little bit too much for me, but the umpire said no, we'll take that.
Yeah, that was umpire Jaya Surya who felt that that was out. Right, this is Maan, Gurkirat Maan, who's the new batter. As you said, he wasn't even ready. Salman Mir had got out of the very first ball, and ball number 2. Oh, certainly getting that ball to come back and hitting that bat hard as well.
And what he does with this seam that he presents, it's a very upright seam, a little bit like Mohammad Shami for India, Jimmy Anderson, and also Fernando, the left-arm quick bowler for Sri Lanka, also presents. Vishwa Fernando also presents a very good seam, and when you do that, you give the ball a chance to swing, as it's doing here.
He's certainly getting it to dart back. He's getting a lot, and also under the lights, the ball tends to do that a little bit. This white ball doesn't swing for too long, but Harbhajan Singh certainly seemed to be getting it to go in this very first over.
One of the great cricket dynasties in Australia, the Marsh family. Sean Marsh, of course, his brother Mitchell. And oh, that looked for most of its journey as if it was going to fall into the hands of mid-off. It's 4.
Yeah, I thought he had it covered, the mid-off fielder. Let's see. Had to time the jump. Yeah, for a moment it looked like he had it covered. No. And Wake, that is, just couldn't get there, just couldn't leap enough. Look at the height. I think it's well over. Let's give him credit. It was well over him.
Yeah, the word you used was timing, and he had to time the jump. Moni van Beek, who's a wicket-keeper by trade as well. Oh, well fielded. Ashan Priyanjan, the fielder, he has saved the boundary there.
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised, because he is playing first-class cricket. He did play a list A game in January. That's good fielding. That was hit firmly into the turf. Two-handed stop. Last ball of the over. Anurit has been good. He's swung the ball at pace. He's got a wicket with his very first ball. So far he's had a wicket and 3 dots, a boundary. This time straight to the man at mid-off. It's 4 for 1. That's a pretty strong batting lineup they got. There is, I think, batting up to about Sikuge Prasanna. He can pack a punch. Tisara Pereira been listed to come in at number 4. I'm not sure he'll be batting at that place unless there's a real need for some quick runs. Saurabh at 5, Rambeen, Prasanna, and then the rest of the tail, as it were, with Badri, Lakmal, Suyal and Edwards.
Ashan Priyanjan, the Sri Lankan, the off-spinner. Noticeable to me, Roshan, how many of the captains, have only the 3rd match, but they've gone to spin before seam with the new ball.
Short and wide, and Sean Marsh just pouncing on it. They'll get a couple. Ashan Priyanjan is a late developer as a spinner. He was a batsman when he started. And then started bowling off spinner for his club, and since then he's been doing a good job. He's got a nice action as an off spinner. Gets a bit of turn, nice drift, gets you wickets. And could be quite handy here.
Well, little theory about the way that spin bowlers prevail in this cricket. Because if you're worth your salt as a batter, you've got to use your feet to off-put the bowler. Now with spinners here, these guys who were legends we're talking about, they don't use their feet as much. So with a seam bowler, with anything with a bit of pace, you're using it from the crease. You're using the pace of the ball. With spin, you've got to create pace and you've got to move out. So this is why I think some of the spinners are doing well in this tournament and in Legends tournament elsewhere.
Also, you would agree that spinners have quickened up a little bit. In the past, they would look for a little bit more flight, slower through the air, but with T20 cricket, the white ball format, they tend to push it a little bit through. The lengths have changed. This is a slog sweep and would get a boundary. He was playing it with the turn and eventually turned out to be a very safe option.
Yeah, the sweep was on and he swept in front of square. It's a good shot this from Gukirat.
Well, they're enjoying themselves. We've got a few people turning up, I'll tell you, which is good. It's encouraging. A bit of bounce, that's the one that goes straight through. You wouldn't expect much turn from Priyanjan. He tends to sort of push it through, gets a bit of top spin, gets some bounce. The sweep again. That's 4. So boundaries, 2 boundaries in the over. 11 offing, it's 15 for 1. We're having Unreet. Now that's well played by Sean Marsh. Now he'll get the ball to leave the left-hander, but with the right hand on strike, it will be more in-swing in. So what would be the line? What would be the stump that Gurpreet would want to bat? Would you think off stump with the ball darting back into the right-hander?
Well, he's almost bowling to a 6th stump, because that's with the ball that swung as much as it did in his first over. He's got to be looking at almost 5th and 6th stump, then the ball comes back. So just have a look at his line here. If the ball swings, if it doesn't swing, he has to bowl a bit straighter. But I would think with the ball only 2 overs old, he'll still swing it. There we are. Again, you see that's a 4th, 5th stump, and if it's going to swing more than that, then he has to bowl it a bit wider.
The ball stayed down a bit as well. Nice seam presentation. Yup, that stayed down a bit. I think Gurpreet was expecting a bit of bounce on that occasion. That's the angle. Just going a little bit wide of the crease, pushing it into the right-hander. Unreet has been good. He's bowled 8 deliveries, just 5 runs so far. In front of square, that's 4. Short delivery. Had time to rock, really not rock back too much, but had time to hit it through mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's the wrong length to bowl. He's not the kind of bowler to bowl that. You could see again, it was a change of delivery with he ran his fingers down the left-hand side of the ball, almost to try and bowl a slow ball. It didn't come out properly, and he's paid the price.
So at the moment, it's a pretty healthy run rate. They're going at more than 10 runs and over, which is about right in terms of that score thereafter. 147 for 5 is what Delhi Devils. Oh, what a shot that is, but straight to the man at mid-on. That's not an easy shot to execute. The on drive is a pretty shot, but it's a tough one.
This had 4 all over it, but he found Iqbal Abdullah at mid-on.
That's sensible. It's not just about hitting boundaries, but you need to rotate the strike. And two relatively young guys, Marsh and Gurpreet, they should be able to run those singles and twos. So Thisara Pereira, he's in pad, so he's definitely in next. So Tiwari is in the side, did bat quite well in that losing cause. Marsh has been brought in as the opener. Short delivery was onto him and taken at square leg. He was done by the bit of extra bounce, bit of extra pace, and Sean Marsh is dismissed. Malhotra the catcher.
It's really well bowled, this. It's halfway down. It's a really well guided bouncer, but something's... Have I missed something?
Oh, I think I've certainly missed something. I thought it was off the edge onto the helmet, but it appeared to be straight off the helmet. So there was no bat. He was definitely done by a bit of extra pace and bounce. Let's see whether there was any bat. Well, it hit it flush. Was there an edge on the way? Not sure, but again, need to slow it down. You need to slow it down. I think it missed the gloves. Definitely missed the gloves. So it's on the helmet. So Marsh should be all right in terms of not being dismissed. I'm not seeing the protocols. I haven't seen those concussion protocols.
Fantastic delivery from Anurit Singh, who really had the badge in his mind, and he hit the badge as well.
Lahiru Gamage, Sri Lankan international, was essentially a red ball bowler. Has risen through the ranks, played under 19 for Sri Lanka, played a lot of first-class cricket, but he's retired. But opened the bowling for Sri Lanka in Test cricket. He's played 9 ODIs and 5 Test matches. Very economical bowler. Really hasn't got too many wickets behind his name, but would be line and length. Difficult to get away. Straight over the bowler's head. That's gone all the way for 6. Great shot from Gurpreet.
He's picked up the full delivery here very early. This is in what they call the slot. It's right there. He hasn't had to move at all here, Gurpreet. Man has just picked up that length very early and decided he'll go for it, because there's no long on, there's no long off. So it's almost like a free hit to go downtown.
Great shot that was. Just hit through the line. So much of power. Went all the way for 6. Now Gamage will have to be careful with his length, because he's not express. He's got mid-off and mid-on inside the circle, so he can't afford to go too full with his space. So he's got a square leg, he's got a point on the boundary. Those are the square shots. So might be just back of a length, but still the line will have to be important. Short delivery, this is the problem. This is exactly what I meant here. Even if you're going to drag your length back a little bit, when you don't have the pace, you're not going to frighten the batter. See how far down he is. Dragging his length, but it sat up for that pull shot. It became a pretty easy option.
margin for error on a pitch like this as a bowler. If you haven't got express pace, you're going to travel. So if you're going to bowl it halfway down, you've got to either bowl it a little bit wide. But that was right in the arc for Gukirat, who's now 29 from 16. That's striking at 181.
Again, he's favouring the leg side. He's going to get another boundary in the gap, and that's for Lahiru Gamage. Bowls a dot and then 16 of the next 3 deliveries. Gurkarit just liking his bowling. You could see that he's aiming to go through mid-wicket, and that's exactly where he goes.
It's almost that he made up his mind that he's going to clobber this through that wide mid-wicket area. Sit down for the next shot. So 2 balls to go. This over already has gone for 16.
See, look at the way he's charging him. Just keep an eye on those feet movement. He's batting outside the crease and then he's charging. He is charging. Look how far down he is. He realizes he's trying to make whatever pace, but he's also using the lack of pace of Gamage.
Psychologically, he's all over the bowler here. He's got no respect for what he's delivering. So he thinks, well, you can bowl whatever you like, I'm going to belt it. All right, I wonder if he's going to just stay back for this one. There we are. So he's putting the emphasis and the onus of responsibility on the bowler. It's 4 more. 24 from the over, 45 for 1, 4 overs gone, and that's the power play done.
So it's been a good reply, 45 for 1 at the end of the 4th over. There goes the signal coming in for the second power play. Praveen Gupta comes into the attack. But Gurkit Maan has been really impressive. And he's been very especially severe in that last over against Lahiru Gamage.
Left arm round you.
We got a good contest in hand.
This has been an exhibition from Gurkirat Maan. 42 of just 20 deliveries. There's almost been a lack of respect shown by these two, the way they've gone about their work. I know Marsh has just walked to the wicket, but oh, that's kept a little low.
So they need a good comeback over. Delhi will definitely want to make an impact.
Just keeps a little low, this. Just a touch. 4th from the over so far. Brings Marsh back on strike now. Sean Marsh comes from a wonderful cricketing family. His father, Jeff Marsh, who famously edged the ball to Dave Richardson off the first ball of the World Cup at South Africa's return to World Cup cricket of Alan Donald, and was given not out. Oh, he's just helped himself, Sean Marsh, with the spin over mid-wicket and away for 4.
Well, he waited for that. That's the end of the over. 53 for 1. It's been a good reply. There you go, Sean Marsh. He waited for that down the track and picked his spot very well. It's been a very good reply from the Delhi Giants. There you go. Look at that, 43 of 21. That's been the highlight. And Marsh 10. This has been really good after losing Salman Mir very early.
Richard Levy walking the gloves on as the substitute, I would imagine, substitute fielder. He played the opening game yesterday, Richard Levy, and walked off, so probably just nursing a slight injury. He, along with Harbhajan Singh, not playing tonight for the Giants. Nagendra, right arm medium, needs to stem the flow of runs here because they're going at 10 and over and they're doing it very comfortably. Gurkirat's been magnificent. Marsh is finding his stride now. And I think as far as pressure goes, they're probably under a little bit more pressure than the Devils after their loss yesterday. With this being such a short tournament, playing each team only once, you don't want to have 2 losses early on.
Well, this is good. They're knocking the single around. They had 2 good overs, so they're making sure they are well within the run chase. 55 for 1. This is the 6th over in progress. Gurkirat is 44. Let's see what he has in mind. Nagendra.
He's a lovely timer of the ball, isn't he? I mean, I know he's played some brutal strokes already. I mean, he's hit 2 towering 6s and 7 4s, but Gurkirat, man, really does time the ball beautifully.
It's a sweet sound, isn't it, when you get into the middle of the bat? That's something that you love to do as a batter.
Just not fine enough. He was looking to try and beat that man at short, fine leg Marsh, but didn't quite achieve it.
Yeah. Seems like there's a little bit of moisture and dew out there, HD. See that Ambit Raidu was wiping the ball. It's not very common here in Pallekele.
Oh, he's got him. He's knocked him over. Would you believe it? Waxing lyrical about the timing and the innings that Gurkirat has played. But it's all over now.
Take a look at that. That one nipped back, kept a little low, I would say. Gurkirat was deceived by that late movement. So Gurkirat departs ball Nagendra for 45. It's 57 for 2.
Saurabh Tiwari, the new man, 36 of 16 in the previous match, but it was really a lone battle that he was trying to fight in that opening encounter. He's going to have to play a similar sort of innings, you would think. I don't think they bat a long way down. This just kept a little low.
Yeah, that's right.
Kept a little low. Surprise, a little bit of movement that came back into him. That's what surprised Gurkirat Man. Well, Nagendra has picked up a wicket. Now Tiwari, a lot will depend on him where the Giants are concerned.
It'll be a wide. Run rate they've got here, but just worry a little bit for the Giants' batting lineup, the length of it. Know that Marsh is one heck of a player and Tiwari is very powerful, but you would think that they've got to get them quite close, I think.
Look at their batting issue. They got Tisara Pereira, Sikuke Prasanna. They can be useful, but they need a partnership here.
Yeah, Pereira's a wonderful finisher, isn't he? Yesterday just knocked a full toss straight down deep mid-wicket's throat. First ball, got naught. But he is a wonderful finisher. Prasanna as well, you mentioned that. Just beyond there, and Samuel Badri walks in. I don't know. They got enough. They certainly got enough at the crease. And they've got themselves a good start.
So a lot will depend on how these two build this innings. They need a partnership. So Ishan Malhotra comes into the attack. The Giants also have Dinesh Ramdeen in their ranks. He can come useful.
Nicely played. Marsh will want two. Tiwari's going to have to get going. A little bit of shape there from Malhotra.
See a little bit of swing from the Delhi bowlers, isn't it? Stevie saw the previous one, Nagendra bringing one back, and now Malhotra, a little bit of shape on that.
Just a little bit of swing back into the left-hander, but it's only a hint. He played in a similar fashion yesterday to Tiwari. He just knocked it around, one, then the occasional two, another single here, single there, and then the explosion came, and he is a very, very strong hitter of the cricket ball.
There you go. That's the Delhi owners.
that's very well placed. Nicely placed by Marsh. Knew exactly what he was doing there.
Well, it depended a lot on his placement on that occasion. There you go. He reached for it. That bottom man virtually coming off, but that placement was the one that got him that boundary. There you go. He knew exactly where the fielders were.
Done well, Taylor. Such an elegant player, Sean Marsh. Remember 100 he scored against South Africa at Supersport Park in South Africa a number of years ago on a surface that was extremely difficult. It was up and down. Morkel and Steyn were running and bowling very quickly. Just also, AB de Villiers got a brilliant 80 there where Mitchell Johnson bowled a speed of sound, but Marsh's 100 was brilliant. He promised so much in his Test career and in his international career, and then every time you thought, right, here's the consistency that everyone has been waiting for, he would then lose it again. Very fine player though. 7 gone, 69 for 2.
There you go. These are the bowlers used so far. Gamage has been expensive. He's gone for 24 from his solitary over. Apart from that, it's been decent from the others. Yeah, a section of the fans that have come in to watch this game.
Nagendra's going to keep going here. His first over wasn't a bad one, just went for 6, got the wicket, big wicket. Kukiratman, who, well, hardly put a foot wrong in his innings until he missed the straight one. That is fine from Marsh and away for 4.
You just can't bowl on that line now with Sean Marsh. He's very strong off his pads. And on any day, he'll work you around. Just look at that. Checking it off the stumps. Very well done.
Neat, wasn't it? He really is easy on the eye, Marsh. They're flying along here. They're going at 10s to the over, and there's hardly been an aggressive stroke played. It's just been authentic cricket shots.
It's been pure timing and placement, isn't it? He's been fantastic. 21 from 15.
Again, he gets that fine, but this one will be cut off.
Giants wouldn't mind this, isn't it, HD? Working around, if they're getting the 10 runs and over, 9 to 10 runs. Looking at the target, they would feel that they're in the game here. But these two need to go on a little.
Well, it started at 10 and over, what they required. They've never let it get out of hand. It still sits just under. whenever they need a boundary, they have the ability and the power to find it.
There you go once again, as you said, when they needed the boundary, they know exactly from where to get that. Look at that placement again. Just wide of that field at mid-wicket. And powerful enough to get a boundary. You just can't afford to give that room to Tiwari.
A little shuffle there at point of delivery from Tiwari. Just, you know, Fred Astaire. The advantage of having these power hitters in your side is every time you feel a little bit of pressure, they can just knock it out the ground, as Tiwari illustrated the ball before. That's good work in the deep, so they'll just get a single. But again, a decent over for the Devils. It's 80 for 2 after 8, and it's around about now when the players look towards the dugouts and say it's time for a little chat and a strategic timeout at 80 for 2.
Now the lights are on. Who are they going to shine on at the end of this contest? It's tight. The batting has been highlighted by that innings from Gurkirat Maan, bowled by Nagendra. Fairly straight delivery, just deviated a little, but 45 wonderful runs, sparkling runs. 45 from 24, 68 runs required. John Kent alongside me, and Sean Marsh out there looking pretty good. Actually, he took a fearful blow on the helmet, and doesn't look shaken up by it. He's a tough Aussie. Ashan Naranjan. Ashal Priyanjal is the bowler. Off spin round the wicket. Swept on length this time from Marsh, and it goes for 4.
They needed that to lower the run rate required. It's 9.6 to the over needed. They're on target. We're in for a real cracker here this evening. The side, Dubai Giants need to get a win in this tournament. Heavy defeat last night in the opening game. And Marsh has stepped up.
Yeah, a little bit of dew as well, the problem now for the bowlers. Should be 2. They should go. That's a fair old throw from out there. Yeah, 2 comfortable runs. So 62 required from 39. And that's a run rate. It's just a fraction below 10. And in this form of cricket, at T15, T90. And you're wondering why I'm saying that. It's because the innings is restricted to 15 overs, 90 balls per innings. It's not a T20 tournament. 15. So everything is a little bit more condensed, more intensive. And earlier today we saw a fantastic innings from Robin Uthappa, who set the stadium alight today. Superb innings. Hello, what's going on there?
Tiwari not quite ready, just pulling away at the last second. No problems. Tiwari in the runs in the previous match, not out at the end, but they fell well short.
Oh, he's given a wide. Yeah. It's the end of 9 overs, 89 for 2.
Tiwari 36 of 16, not out last night, so it's just a little bit too late in the piece for them to get close enough. New York strikers who got the win in that opening game. The fans enjoying this game, and this one's going to go to the wire, I think. Tomorrow, live, the Legends Cricket Trophy 2024. Punjab Royal versus Rajasthan Kings in the first game at 4 p.m. Match 5 kicks off at 7 p.m. Colombo Lions, for the first time in the tournament, will be there. Chris Gale, he'll be there, the front man, launching it to all parts against the Dubai Giants. So Dubai Giants, 3 games in the trot. They're going to need a bit of a day off quite soon.
Either that or a visit to the hospital, whichever comes first. Have a bit of a massage for those aching joints.
It's tough going.
Iqbal Abdullah, left arm orthodox. We're seeing a lot of spin in this tournament. Hello, not ready again. Somebody's just walking behind the bowler's arm, just having a nice little stroll. Tiwari goes after it. Has he got enough? He has now. I think that's short for 6. It's a long boundary out there.
This is the over. Tiwari's going to open up, left arm orthodox right into his arc, and he's having a full go. Look to just hit the ground en route to Toblerone on the boundary. Oh, I think I might have hit it on the full, in fact.
Ooh, that could be the umpire's arms going up in the air here for 6. If that's hit that boundary cushion on the full, it's 6. Umpire has got to decide, third umpire. Giving it as 4. I reckon he felt that it hit a bit of the turf as well as the cushion. So 4, not 6. Tiwari, will he go after the bowling in this over from Abdullah? 3 back on the leg side fence in front of square. So he's got no one saving a single on the leg side. He's got that boundary protected leg side. He only wants 1.
haven't heard too many batting combinations shouting, push for the second, or let's look at 2 here. Normally it's a 2 really in the power play, really, when it goes through the ring, but in this section of the game, running and the speed needed between the wickets is going to be tough.
Lofted, brutal, 6. Sean Marsh shows how it's done.
This is turning into just the over they needed. 48 of 33 now. They're closing that gap in runs and balls remaining.
This is effortless from the Australian. It really is. A languid flow of the bat. He just holds his ground. He's such a strong fellow. Ooh, I think he might have gone after that as well. Got a fancy. It's a long boundary that side. But Sean Marsh hit that so crisply.
101 for 2 now, going at a very, very good rate. This partnership, 44 of 25, turning into a really good one here. It's another single. So 13 off it already, 1 delivery to go. Will Marsh try and make this a huge over and try to take this on, or is he happy with what he's achieved so far?
Marsh on strike. The ball is getting just a little bit damp with the dew. Well bowled. Full. 10 gone, 102 for 2.
Abdullah, expensive over for his first in this competition. A lot of players adapting.
Right, let's go downstairs. Shafali Bakha has Gurpreet Mann with her.
Gurpreet Mann is right next to me. 45 good runs, almost a half century for your team, the Dubai Giants. Tell me about your innings.
I think firstly when I got the opportunity to bat up the order, after that I saw that the wicket was quite flat and the ball was coming onto the bat, and especially in the latter half of their innings also, because of the dew, I think the ball was coming on nicely to the bat. So I just wanted to capitalize on it.
All right, and how do you read the match situation right now? If you win this match, you'll be entering with 1 win in the tournament.
You know, I think the first win is always very important in a tournament like this, and right now in a pretty comfortable situation, and I hope our boys get it through without losing another wicket.
Well, I hope you all the best. Tell me about, apart from the game, tell me about Sri Lanka, tell me about your time in Kandy.
I think we've not, you know, visited much places, but when we come, it's a beautiful place, and it's very green, and loving the nature out here. And hopefully when you win some games, then you enjoy more.
Then you get to party with the boys tonight.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I wish you all the best. Thank you so much. Back to you, Coms.
Yeah, Gurpreet Mann, who played so well for his 45 from 24, has lit up this innings, and it's given Sean Marsh a platform to press on. Slower ball, picked up the pace, 2 men out there, and it's dropped. Not sure who the fielder is. It's Ishan Priyanjan who's the fielder. It's a good effort. He had to sprint for this. You see how he's coming in, then he has to slow. Also, he has a colleague in his eyesight as well.
We look at the Devils. They've bowled a lot of slow balls as this innings has gone on, and the wicket has stayed down a lot. You were out there early on today giving us a pitch report, and what it was looking like for the day ahead, but it really, for games moving forward now, the second game, it really has stayed a lot lower for the seamers bowling cutters.
Yeah, it has. I know that that bowling with a lot of pace off the ball, but to see the ball going along the deck like this, this pitch has played well, but it seems that the lack of pace, almost, Morne van Veek almost overran it.
He can make you look really silly at times, and no one has got a smile on his face. He was going one direction and had to dive the other. So that's 50 partnership of 32 balls. It's been an absolute standout for them, and they really needed it after last night. They haven't done the job just yet. 41 of 25 still needed.
Again, that's really powerfully hit by Marsh. You're not going to be able to bowl short to him. It's 1-1-1 for 2.
He waited on the back foot and just swung with it. To put the pace back on the ball, did Marsh, and he did it brilliantly. Closing in on his half century. Dave Houghton, the coach.
.37 required from 24, and that last over just signalled the intentions of Sean Marsh in particular. Saurabh Tiwari, plenty of batting to come. Tisera Pereira's got the pads on, and very much with the side that's batting, the Giants, the Dubai Giants. The umpire's got to be a man of many skills these days. They carry scissors with them, they carry tape with them. It looks like there's a bit of a stud spanner as well. Just give that a good tightening, if you would. There you go. That's all you need. Just tighten them up, and Saurabh Tiwari now has got the undercarriage all inspected. The MOT, it's passed. Right, now deliver. Okay, so now it's Anurit Singh. 1 for 10 from him. Bowled. Tried for the Yorker straight up.
That is great execution. First up, bowled well in his first 12 balls. And that is just the perfect start for him, really, when the batsman's looking to climb into him here, pick up length and hit it airborne. You cannot get underneath that.
No, he's got a difficult task here, because anything short, Sean Marsh has been brutal. He's put it away. So he's got to be looking full, but not overly full. Now then, should be gone. Should be gone. Take the catch. A little bit of a fumble, but that's okay. Gamage takes the catch. Lahiru Gamage, his heart would have been in his mouth for a moment. He clutched it, but this is well bowled. It was full, and it was the off cutter.
Brilliant. And that is a massive wicket. Marsh was looking so dangerous. Gamage took a little juggle, and held on for dear life, and he got it. Massive blow to the Giants. Sean Marsh's great innings has come to an end. 44 of 30. Giants won 12 for 3.
Tisara Pereira, the captain. No Harbhajan Singh tonight. So Tisara Pereira, who's finished many a match off for franchises. He's played for and also for the Sri Lankan national team. Powerful leg side. Thought this was pretty well bowled from Anurit Singh. He bowled the off-cutter full. He invited the shot, and he would have been pretty annoyed had that been spilled. So that's a very decent moral victory for the bowler.
So I think that's really good work from him. Took the pace off and said, hit me straight, because he's been so good with the horizontal bat strokes, and good thinking from the quick bowler.
Looks for the Yorker again. He wants to. I would get this to the non-striker's end.
Tisara played RPLs, and he's always been a unique field skill set, I should say. Quick bowler, hits it a long way as well. But this man in picture, he's doing a brilliant job. 2 for 13. 3 balls left in this set.
Oh, very, very dicey. He gets away with it. He looked for the uppercut, looked to carve it away.
Run rate's coming down, 9 and over now needed. This is an important boundary. He did extremely well to get the ball down there, really. It didn't bounce that much, and inches away from that short third man fielder. Have a look what line that was on. That was almost hitting leg stump, and he's carved it to third man. That's some stroke. He's just walked in, his second delivery.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure here now on Anurit Singh to complete this over. 2 balls to go to finish the 12th. 3 overs to go after this. Don't give him too much room outside that off stump. He'll be oh dear, oh dear. He has thrown it over the boundary rope for 4.
Oh no, it's all going wrong here for the Devils. Tisara Pereira settling in. He's settling in. This he'll be really disappointed. In the hands, and then he threw it into his shoe and over the boundary rope. So that was, I've seen something on YouTube a little bit like that. That has gone all wrong. So this has become a really good over for the Giants. 11 off it. Swing and a miss, and that ends the 12th over. 122 for 3.
They're down to the last 18 balls, and all what Dubai Giants need is 26 more runs, and now they've taken the batting power play. So this means that you could have just 3 fielders outside that 30-yard circle. So ideal time as far as the Giants to take the batting power play, because let's not forget that Delhi Devils are under a lot of pressure here.
It'll be a good win. Now these are the Devils.
Ishan Malhotra, he's got a role to play here. He's given away 19 of 12. Tiwari was very good even in that losing cause. He's a quick scorer. And he's got Tisara Pereira at the non-striker's end, another power hitter. Pace of the ball, he finds the man at cover. That's dangerous, I'll tell you, because you look at the field, he can have 3 fielders, so he's got a long off out, mid-wicket and square leg. So don't bowl short and outside the off stump.
Just can't afford to give width to Tiwari. He's very strong with the horizontal bat shots.
He's got a ring of fielders on the offside, so it won't be easy to penetrate it, but you've got to be careful. Your lines and lengths. Again, this time only a single. But what Malhotra is trying to do is going to take a lot of pace off the ball. So that's a ploy at the moment, because Tiwari loves pace. He's a good timer. Now 25 of 16.
In context of the game, Giants look in control of the game. They can get a big over here. They can seal things off. They need a win badly. They went down yesterday. They definitely want to finish things off well. We all know what Tisarapara can do.
Squalek comes into the circle. Long off and long on are out, because those are the areas that Pereira loves to go. Looks to go big. He gets an edge down to third man. That's not where he wanted it to go, but doesn't matter. He'll take it nevertheless. It's a boundary.
Well, they say if you swing, you need to swing hard, and that's exactly what Pereira did. Had a big slash at that, got the outside edge. The third man was in the ring, and it's a boundary to the Giants.
You could never set a field for a shot like that. That was not where he was looking to play it. He was looking to bash it over the bowler's head, but pace off. Short third in the circle. Right, it's 21 of 15. Again, he's looking to hit it with a lot of power. He's limping because he managed to hit his toe, I think, or the ankle. But he still gets through for a single. He was going for an almighty swing.
Once again, pace off the delivery. There go to Tisara Pereira. He was trying to go over mid-wicket. Just managed to scamper home for a single. Tiwari just managing to make it in time.
See, they need to bowl dots here. The boundaries will come, singles will come. Now it's down to 20 of 14. Well, the batting side would be the favourites at this stage. You'll be backing the batting side to get 8.5 runs and over from here. Two power hitters. Tiwari 22 of 15, Pereira 15 of 6. Both are striking. Pereira at 250, Tiwari just under 150. Is that out or was... Oh, it's given. It's given. Pace of the ball, it looked out to me unless there was an edge. But Tiwari was done by the lack of pace. He was looking for the sweep. And the Giants have lost another one.
Well, that's a big wicket. Just look at that again. She said pace off the ball. Yeah, that looked gone up. He looked a gone up. He was down on his knees. He hit him above the pad, but well. So Tiwari goes for 22. The Giants are 128 for 4. So this is what
.128 for 4. Ramdeen, to me, looks like Dinesh Ramdeen. The wicket-keeper, he's the new batter. He joins Tisara Pereira captaining the side here in place of Harbhajan Singh. And the Giants are putting up a very good show here, 20 of 13. They got 6 wickets standing. Dinesh Ramdeen just in, he has 1 ball in the over, and then they're down to the last 2. Off the mark, they're running the first run hard. Will they come back for 2? They're coming back for 2. This is good running, really good running. So they're down to the last 2 overs. It's 130 for 4.
No.
Down to the last 2 overs, 18 more runs, wickets in hand for the Dubai Giants, and one of them is Thisara Perera on 15, Ramdeen and the non-strikers in on 2. Oh, what a shot that is! Great shot by Perera, 1 bounce for 4. Good start to the over. Anurit pitching it up, and Thisara Perera virtually digging it out and getting a boundary.
Well, that's a good start to the over. Looking for that Yorker, just missing it by a fraction, and very well executed by Thisara Perera. Just what the Giants wanted. A good start to the over.
He virtually dug it out. It was a good Yorker from Anurit. He had the right idea. He was going for that full-length delivery on the leg stump. Now lots of changes to the field. Point goes out to the boundary. Square leg comes in. Extra cover, long off. Wide, long on, deep mid-wicket. But he's got third and fine leg inside the 30-yard circle. He's got to be careful. No more changes. He's bringing that man in front of the wicket on the offside. Extra cover gets a little bit square, goes down to deep point. Now from round the wicket. Goes full, well bowled, very well bowled. That's a tight line. This is clever bowling by Anurit.
Well, he needs dot balls to build that pressure. And on the other hand, Thisara Perera will be looking to get another boundary. If he gets another boundary, then he would seal things here.
A short fine leg moves across to short third. That's because he's going to go wide and full. That's the plan. Where is Perera batting? I think he's batting on middle and off. Goes wide, gets his bat at it, and it's falls short and for 4. How unfortunate is that? For a moment I thought that was going to be taken. The fielder at deep cover ran in, but found the ball dropping on him, and eventually rubbing salt into the wound. It's a boundary.
Well, once again the line is good. He was going wide outside the off stump. Oh, for a moment the fielder might have felt that he was in the game, but he fell well short and he couldn't save the boundary.
I think he slipped. He slipped as he got close. Goes again. This is good bowling, really good bowling. Oh, this is poor cricket. This is really poor cricket. What was short extra cover doing? He just let the ball be picked up by the man at long off. Well, this is the time that the Devils, they need to try and stop every possible run. Well, I think the towels are out, means that the dew is starting to make its appearance as well. So that's not good news for the bowling side. It's down to 8 of 8, Kosala.
So they've got 10 of 4 deliveries. And Thisara Perera is still on strike.
Again, sliced high. Will this be taken? It is! Very good catch in the deep. Thisara Perera goes, but has it come a little bit too late? That's the question. They're down to 8 of 7. Well, the Devils have got a big wicket.
Well, once again, the line was good. And this time, Wanwick made sure that he covered the ground and held on to that catch because he knew how important that catch was. So Thisara Perera departs for 25. It's 140 for 5.
Right, Sikuke Prasanna, another veteran who has plenty of experience, a powerful striker, has played around the world, comes in with 8 needed of 7.
So this is why Sikuke Prasanna is here. Tisarapara was trying to go over extra cover. Van Wijk made a good catch. He covered a lot of ground and had to dive forward and made sure that he had his hands cupped in. Very good catch.
Right hand on strike, short third, short fine. Fielders out on the boundary on both sides of the wicket. Pace of the ball, they'll want 2 here. They'll surely be looking for 2. And they are going for 2. And good running. Really good running. Not enough support from the fielders to the bowler. So we are down to the last over. 6 of 6. To be Marsh or Gurkari? 142 for 5. We're down to the last over of the innings, and all they need is 6 runs. They got 6 balls left. We're going to see some left arm spin. Praveen Gupta. He bowled 6 balls for 8 runs, but this is going to be a tough ask, Kosala.
Lot of chatting going on. Where do you place your fielders? What do you do? You can see that the umpire is saying, get it on, guys, hurry up. We need to do this. But what does it, how do you plan? It's not easy, isn't it, Prashant, to curtail 6 runs, whether you bring your fielders in or whether you want to keep your fielders out. So it's a challenge that the fielding captain has to take.
Yeah, absolutely. And 6 balls, you've got plenty of open spaces as a batter. So you've got to be not just tight with your lines and lengths, you've got to be accurate. Ramdeen on strike, he's made 2 of 1. Prasanna has made 2 of 1. Praveen Gupta starts off with a rather slow, short delivery, loves him a single. Tends to push the ball through now. He's definitely struggling with the dew here. The towels are out. And now Prasanna on strike.
One thing is for sure, I feel that Prasanna will try to go for the big one. He will look to go for the big one because he's got a big gap there on the onside. If you really look between the mid wicket and the long on, he might be targeting that line.
Let's see. That's exactly what he does. And he finds the fielder. Would you believe it? He has found Ashan Priyanjan on the boundary at square leg. Well, Dubai Giants have lost another one. Sikuke Prasanna was looking for the glory shot. He very nearly got it. Now it's down to 5 of 4.
Well, he exactly was looking for that area, but he got it too square, and he found the only fielder at deep mid wicket. Ashan Priyanjan doesn't make any mistake on that. Sikuke Prasanna goes, caught Priyanjan, both Praveen for 2. It's 143 for 6.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, good. Fine angle, but...
Suranga Lakmal is a new batter now. The Devils believe they got a chance here. Lakmal straight away swings it away on the onside, and only a single. So at the moment it's singles, but Sikuke Prasanna, he was looking for the glory shot.
He got it in, but just found that fielder. Now what does Ramdeen do here? Does he look for the single or does he look for the glory shot?
Let's see what he does. Oh, looks for the paddle. He's got it fine. It is going to run away to the boundary. And, well, Lahiru Gamage has done well. He saved a run. Just two, but this is good cricket by Lahiru Gamage. Brings them down to 2 from 2.
Well, Ramdeen got it very fine. And Lahiru Gamage did very well. Look, getting that die just in time to save the boundary. And definitely saved a couple for his team. We still got a game on hand here.
Well, the good thing for the Giants is Ramdeen is on strike. You need 2 runs of 2 balls. Well, the Devils are fighting hard, but it is a tough one. It's really tough for them to pull this one. No run is the call. They've run one hard. Will they come for 2? They're coming for 2. How good is the throw? It is wide, and that's the end of the game. What great piece of batting by Dubai Giants. They win by 4 wickets with 1 ball left. I can tell you that the Devils will be blaming themselves for some shoddy fielding.
What a game we had, Roshan. We've had a wonderful game. So far out of the 3, the best we've had. And going down to the wire.
Well, what a game it was. It just went down to the wire. And the Dubai Giants will be pleased that they're off the mark. They lost their opening game. They needed a win here. And they won it with the barest of margins. Take a look at this. This is Ramdeen running that first run hard and calling through for the second. Lakmal turning and sprinting. The throw had to be good. It wasn't. So eventually, it's a satisfying win for the Giants.
So this will, you go, the handshakes coming in, but this is just giving a good indication. So the Dubai Giants was Delhi. The Dubai Giants win by 4 wickets. So this is a good eye-opener now for the entire tournament, isn't it? It'll just show how competitive this tournament will move on as it progresses. We've got double headers every day.
Right, so 148 for 6. With 1 ball to spare for Dubai Giants, winning by the thinnest of margins. It was a good team effort. They batted well down the order. And, well, they lost Solomon Mire pretty early, but then there was good batting, good partnerships, and eventually taking them over the line. Marsh 44, Gurkarit 45, Tiwari 22, Thisara Pereira quick fire 25 of 11. It was down to Ramdeen and Lakmal to finish things off with just 2 extras and 1 ball to spare. Dubai Giants 148 for 6, winning by 4 wickets.
So these are the partnerships. There you go. 57 between Marsh and Gurkarit being the highlight. And then Saurabh and Marsh making another 55-run partnership.
Right, let's take a look at the bowling now. There was a good effort all round, but then nothing really worked. Anurit was good at the top, 3 for 33, good economy. But look at Lahiru Gamage, he went for 24. That was a big over. Praveen tried hard. Praveen Gupta towards the end bowled that last over. Alishan, Nagendra and Abdullah, they all bowled and all tried, but nothing really worked. So let's show you how the game ended. It was a really good game, almost a cliffhanger. 147 for 5. Ferguson a quick fire 57. Support from Van Wyk and Raidu and Ashan. And in reply, Dubai Giants 148 for 6, winning by the barest of margins. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation. We have just seen a fantastic game. Dubai Giants winning by 4 wickets with 1 ball to spare. And they started off looking for that 148 and didn't start well. Anurit had that wicket of the very first ball, and that was a good start for the Devils. But then it was a great show of batsmanship.
Yeah, Gurpreet came into the party, and he was really taking on the bowler. He was not afraid to play the sweep shot, and he was finding the gaps very well. He was pulling very well, batting very well, and there you go. He was not afraid to go downtown as well, and very severe on anything that was short. He liked to play the horizontal bat shots a lot. He was not afraid to come down the track as well, and he really kept things going. And then Sean Marsh, what an elegant knock he played. Beautiful timing, but that one kept a fraction low, and that's where Gurpreet departed after his fine knock. But then Sean Marsh just kept things going for the Giants by getting runs all around the park, and really was well supported by Saurabh Tiwari, who came in. And then again Sean Marsh showing all his class, and Tiwari was not afraid to take on the spinners. That is a wonderful hit down the ground by Marsh. He just continued, but that was the only chance. They would really be disappointed, the Devils. Look at that batting. Sean Marsh, he really looked good, but then held out in the deep. Again, it is Manpreet. But then Thisara Pereira came in with a quick fire and kept the Giants in the game. Made sure that they were within a striking range of innings. And then Tiwari had to depart with a few to get. And then came the pressure. Thisara made sure that he was still in the game. And then the moment he held out in the deep, a little bit of panic crept in to the Giants batting. And finally Ramdeen made sure that they got them home.
Yeah, close win indeed. Sikuge Prasanna was the batter who was dismissed, and then Ramdeen just made sure that he ran that second run quickly, and eventually just made sure that the Dubai Giants got through by 4 wickets. So let's show you how the game ended. It was a very close affair. 147 for 5 is what Delhi Daredevils, or Delhi Devils got, a bigger partner, and Dubai Giants in return made 148 for 6, winning by 4 wickets. Right, we're all set and ready for the post-match presentation. Let's go across and join Alan Wilkins.
Yes, welcome to the post-match presentation of the Magic Win Sports Legends Cricket Trophy Season 2. Great win for the Dubai Giants. They cut it fine, but a win with 1 ball to spare. Now, we'd like to thank our partners, ARC Developers, Star Sports and Bally's. Before we move on to our awards, the first one is the Magic Win Sports Player of the Match Award, a check for $500 US, be presented by Shivin Sharma, who is Director of Legends Cricket Trophy, and the receiver and the recipient is Gurpreet Mann of Dubai Giants for a fine innings played there tonight. So Shivin Sharma, Director of LCT, will present this check for Gurpreet Mann, who is the player, the Magic Win Sports Player of the Year. The next award is the Dubai Giants Electric Wicket Award. The owner of the Dubai Giants, Puneet Katuria, will present this to Anurit Singh from the Delhi Devils. So Puneet, if you'd like to give that check please to Anurit Singh, who bowled pretty well. Got the ball to swing a bit there today. And finally, our Delhi Devils maximum sixes and some fantastic hitting here. Another check for $500 US. The CEO ordinator of the Delhi Devils, Tony Oja, will present the final check to Callum Ferguson. Callum of the Devils, and how well did he play tonight? Some fantastic ball striking for the sixes, the Delhi Devils maximum sixes, and the final award there tonight. So that concludes our post-match presentation. Short and sweet.
Well, so there ends a very interesting game with the Dubai Giants winning by 4 wickets with just 1 ball to spare. Right, these are the games coming up tomorrow. Match number 4, we're having Punjab Royal and it's the Kings meeting them. And then it's Colombo versus Dubai Giants. So join us tomorrow. It's going to be another exciting day. Until then, it is goodbye.
Legends League, the Legends Cricket Trophy gets going again today.
Catch it!
Come on. Boss. क्या चला नहीं सकते Yeah! Come on! Almost my best, man! Yeah, one is with you. Ah! Two. You gotta run him, man. You gotta run him. Catch! Play Angelo. Brilliant, Angelo, man.
ये करेगा ये.
Fucking hell, man. Oh shit.
Yes, come on! Yes!
Hello, good evening and welcome to the Palakele International Cricket Stadium.
That's Masha. Go on, go on, go on, Masha. Oh, ball him, boys. Now, Masha. Up. Hey. Oh! Yes! Go, go, go. Go, go. That's right, that's right.
yep. आजा 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 Yes. No run, Ambu. Keeper. Thank you, sir.